Well, you get to call 3 basketball games. I'm actually off for 3 basketball games. I'm only filling in for Coach Likes until he gets out of practice. So I'll stand behind you guys. If you need a shoulder, if you need your shoulders rubbed or something, I'll make sure Shanna does that. Other than that, I'm off tonight. But yeah, I'm excited to watch actually these two teams play. We were able to call both these guys on day one, and like you said, Carlinville, athletic, huge in a lot of ways, but we talked about their senior leadership. They've been here for several years and maybe been on the short end of some things, and now things are starting to click for them. They've got that senior leadership, and then, you said a couple of those dudes from Western can flat out play. So it's going to be kind of interesting tonight to see how this kind of all meshes together, and excited to call at least the first couple quarters for it.
guard 5'8" junior, number 30, Dwight Flynn. At a guard 5'10" sophomore, number 15, Noah Fessler. At a guard 6'3" junior, number 23, Maureen Bowen. At a 4'6'1" sophomore, number 13, Riley Kendrick. And a center 6'6" senior, number 32, Davey Orr. Wildcats are coached by Lee Struther, who's an assistant by Julie Kessler, Lloyd Phillips, and Gary Nation. Their host coach is Dr. Tom Lutz. Now let's meet the starters of Cavaliers from Carlinville. At a guard 5'10" senior, number 10, Augie Rowe. At a guard 5'11" senior, number 11, Tristan Thompson. The center 6'3", senior number 24, Noah Convery. At a 4'6" senior number 15, Tate Douglas. At a 4'6" senior number 23, Sawyer Smith. Cavaliers coach by David Suits. Their host coach is Eric Peterson. This information with Eric Grady, Nick Henderker, and Shiloh Savage.
All right, we're ready for the tip here. Carlinville versus Western. Starters for Western are number 13, Riley Kendrick. 15, Noah Fessler. Number 20, Dwight Flint. Number 23, Orion Bowen. And number 32, Damian Orr. For the Carlinville Cavaliers, number 10, Augie Rowe. 11, Tristan Thompson. 15, Tate Duckles. 23, Sawyer Smith. And 24, Noah Convery.
Aaron, I think you had a heck of a pregame conversation with no one.
You know what? I know what it was. My headsets, I had the two went over here and they got moved around. So hopefully they can hear me now. Our assistant broadcasters over here just grabbed whatever headsets they want and switched them around, I think.
That's Convery that scored the first 2 points for Carlinville. And he gets one of the rebounds here on the defensive side of things. So we'll get squared away. We'll get our mess together.
Should be right now. That's over the top. That's Duckles. Tough finish there. Good pass over the top, but he took some body and got the finish. So that's Flint there. He's got some different Kobe's on than he had the other day, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about your little kicks team. I've seen a couple players already. It's Fessler, nice left hand, strong move.
Yeah, he's so good in there. He's built pretty well, and he takes contact, can jump, can hang.
But I was wondering if this was going to throw your all kicks team for a loop, because you did some pretty good notes there on Saturday of all teams.
I did, but Saturday was Judgment Day. I did a poor job of letting people know that was the day, but that was Judgment Day. So,
well, every program has tweaks, and
that's right.
You'll get it next year. Carlinville going to run this all the way down, and shot up by Convery. He's got 4 points.
Yeah, I don't think he scored that much in the game on Saturday. He was focusing on defense down there that time, but there it looks like he might have grabbed a foul. Yep. Carlinville out to a 6-2 lead here. Fessler inbound right over the top. Looking for a handoff there. Dribbles down the rail. Another tough finish there by Fessler. Just real good soft touch.
Soft touch, good body control, takes contact well.
And speaking of that, even Fessler, he's got different Kobe's on, and those might have got in. Man, should have got it out sooner. That's Smith. His three-pointer was long. And now Flint will head the other way. That's a baseline drive there. Kick to the base to the corner. Flint's three-pointer up and around the rim. Rebound by Orr. Kendrick with the board. Nothing going there. Now Fessler trying to walk the tightrope. Gets it to Flint. That's a deep one if he decides to shoot that one. Baseline jumper. Good shot fake. Finds Kendrick at the free throw line. His jumper's off to the right. Rebound to Thompson. Thompson crossover dribble. Oh, good fake dribble handoff right there. Just kept it for himself, a little hezzy, all the way to the bucket. Fessler to Kendrick. Kendrick over to Flint. Flint, now he's got a baseline drive all the way to the bucket. Gets fouled there by Smith and gets the finish. Smith late on the rotation there. Flint.
I'm going to give him a big shout out. It's the foul that he didn't like, but went over, helped the young man up.
Yep. Very cool.
Good sportsmanship there. Because my 18-year-old self would have been frustrated with myself and may have walked the other direction, you know.
Yep, and not thought about that sportsmanship side. I agree, buddy. You would have done that.
Easy.
In the corner to Smith. Rowe, I'm sorry. That's Convery back in the block. They'll get him with the travel. Couple of substitutions. That's number 3, Carter Zilm in the game. And number 5, Cameron Cooper. Fessler hits Kendrick coming off that screen. Back to Fessler. Fessler, pull-up jumper. That came out hot. It was way long. Now Thompson. Smith's going to drive into traffic. They're going to get a foul there on Kendrick on the floor. I feel like I got to call it out now because Thompson for Carlinville's got different shoes on too. He's got pink Wades.
This is where I think word got out, and they're like, wait a minute, I got to get on.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I got to get my other shoes on.
Over the top, that's Smith in the corner. Looking for Thompson up top. He drives baseline on Bowen. Looking for a cutting Duckles off his hands. Duckles gets it back. Decided against the wing 3. Great pro hop into the lane. Left hand layup doesn't go. And now Fessler's going the other way. Over the top. That's number 22, Hunter Having. Ooh, I think it's Having, actually. Hunter Having. You don't get to see very much just turnaround post-up moves anymore, and that was a really nice move.
Took me back to 97.
And then we just get another one right there. Right. Smith, just a little turnaround jump hook off the post feed. Fessler off the high ball screen. In the corner to Forbes. Forbes looking for Bowen. Fessler pull up 3 off the screen. No good. Rebound to Smith. Smith outlets to Thompson. Thompson taking a look. Smith looking to be aggressive, taking the ball to the basket tonight. Duckles. Zilm in the corner. That's a long one. That's Cooper there with the weak side board. He's going to go shoot a couple of free throws. Carlinville ahead here, 10-9 in this first quarter. Cooper gets the first one. Some subs here. Orr back in the game, and that's Boehner in the game now for Western. Second one from Cooper's off the back iron. Forbes with the board. Fessler going to work again here. Boehner hits Bowen at the elbow, drives right through some defenders. That's a Kobe-like fadeaway jumper. Drains it, but not before he traveled.
Yeah, he just shuffled it as he was into that move. Pretty athletic shot.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
He just took a few extra to get there. Thompson, Duckles. Smith's got a lane, kicks it out. Thompson's going to dribble middle now, too. He kicks it over to Duckles. Duckles is going to take this one. It rattles out. Rebound to Orr. Fessler pushing. Bowen has it on the wing. He's going to look for a left dribble. Boehner now right back to the middle, kicks it over to Bowen. Fessler, left-hand drive to the baseline, spin dribble, kicks it up top to Forbes. Boehner thought about that three-pointer. Now he's stuck there, but Forbes helps him out. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Boehner's got to force one up. It hits the rim, out of bounds to Carlinville. The shot clock, we were at our high school girls are playing in a North Green tournament. They're using the shot clock down there.
That's great.
So this was their first experience. And, they had one shot clock violation, and literally everybody in the gym forgot about the shot clock. The players, the coaches, the fan, nobody was paying any attention.
I saw it come more into play in last night's South County route game. An alley-oop pass just missed by Duckles than I'd seen it in 2 years of this tournament.
Yeah.
So I agree with you. I don't think it's going to be a thing. I love the way it speeds up the game. I love the way that coaches now have to kind of strategize. You can't hang on to the ball.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I started thinking about a little bit, is that you can't just hold on to the ball and think you're going to get a shot with 3 seconds left on the shot, because kids just aren't used to rushing. And I think you're going to have to start thinking of sets like, hey, I'm going to go at 10, and this is how we have to execute it.
This is our play.
Kind of a timing thing, so they don't get into rushing shots and stuff like that if you're going to use that strategy into games where you're really going to milk the shot clock, so to speak. I just found it pretty interesting that it really came to light in that game.
Smith with a drive baseline. He's getting bodied there. They'll get a blocking call on Kendrick. $40 to go here in this first quarter. Over the top to Smith. They're going to look for Duckles on that flash in the corner to Thompson. That's Duckles, three-pointer splash, got it. The first one he took looked good too. Boehner all the way in, baseline, drops it off for Orr. Orr's finish looks like it was partially blocked. 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. Rowe to Thompson, in the middle to Convery. Good little move inside there. That pass was saved by Thompson. 5 seconds. Thompson, Duckles. Gets a look at it. It's going to be short. That'll do it for the first quarter. First quarter ends with Carlinville leading it 14-9. All right, ready to start the second quarter. It'll be Western basketball here. That's Orr up top, now Kendrick. Flint had a couple of good drives in the first quarter, being pressured out there by Thompson. Pushes him all the way out to the half-court line into Bowen. Bowen's going to drive baseline, pull-up jumper. That's way long as Duckles gets the board. Now Smith, who's a good-sized kid, can handle the ball. He's an impressive player. Pull-up jumper there, just a little bit short. Ends up with Kendrick.
Well, we got a heavy dose of him, when we played him as well. Yeah, you're right. Athletic, big guy, but can put it on the floor.
And that three-pointer by Bowen, short. Now Carlinville back at it on the offensive end. Thompson picked up his dribble. Going to get a Carlinville struggling here. They're not right in the right set, I don't think. Might be good just to reset it and start over. Rowe now in the corner. Convery up to Rowe. Good ball movement now by the Cavaliers. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Thompson's going to have to put one up here. Contested three-pointer. Got it to go.
Right in your eye, my man.
He had no space there. He even had to do a little LaMelo ball, bring it up on the wrong side of his head to get that shot off.
That's one of those as a coach, you're like, man, that's really good defense. That's just better offense, and we say that all the time. That doesn't mean your defense is bad by any means. It just
can't do much about that.
There wasn't much you could do. You were right where you should have been.
Turnover by the Wildcats. 17-9. Carlinville on a bit of a run here. Duckles now going to reject the screen at first, maybe get another one here. Nope, he'll go to Thompson. They'll reverse the basketball. 2 cutters flashing across, and Kendrick read it. Stole it away. Up ahead to Fessler. Fessler starts it over with Flint. That was going to be a tough pass. In my head, I was telling him not to throw that pass. But it worked out.
In your head.
In my head, I was going, don't throw that because he's right there. He's going to steal it. But, maybe that sometimes it works out. In the corner to Convery. Thompson, Smith. They got Rowe in the short corner. Skip pass over to Duckles. Duckles, dribble drive middle, kicks it out to Convery. They've got Smith in the post. Turn around. That one's long off the iron. Bowen with the board. I like that idea, though, getting Smith with his back to the basket. I think, especially with Bowen, because he's such an athletic kid, if you throw him a shot fake, he might try and toss that thing to half court, and you got him. That pass to Bowen.
He shoots a three. It pops way up in the air and then just drops. Three-pointer for Bowen. And they're back within 3. Convery with the basketball. Skips it up to Smith. Over here to Duckles. Back to the short corner to Smith. He drives baseline on Bowen. Finds Convery. Kicks it out to Duckles. It's Thompson. A lot of work here. Is he going to answer the 3? Yes, he does.
Got another one. I feel like Carlinville's trying to attack off the dribble more tonight than what they were on Saturday. Of course, they were against the zone for a good part of the game, so that changes it a little bit. But
I think you always try to look at your matchups and what you think you're going to have success against. And I think in route, it was not going to be the dribble drive.
Yeah. That's Smith with a block on Fessler. Now he's going the other way. Finds a cutting Thompson. He gets fouled. And he'll get 2 shots out of it. Tristan Thompson to the line. He's got 8 points already tonight. This is the first free throw. Forbes into the game as Fessler's going to go get a little bit of a break. Convery and Rowe out. Zilm, and that's a new one. Who's that? That's 20. That's 21. That's Reed Convery. In for Carlinville. Kendrick to Forbes. Zilm playing some tough defense up top. or to Flint. Flint around the hedge. Kendrick's got a lane to the bucket there, all the way in. Just leaves that layup short, and here comes Smith. Smith dribbling through traffic. That's a tough shot. I mean, he did get fouled, but that was going to be a tough shot either way.
Yeah. Bailed out, really, by that foul.
Smith to the line. Gets the first one. That's Sawyer Smith. Boehner back in the game. 2 fouls on Kendrick. Second one short. Long rebound to Forbes. He's going to try to. That's going to be a block.
Oh.
Toughest call in the game.
It is.
I mean,
it is. It really, truly is in plays like that. Truly 50-50. It's how the official sees it. I up here saw it as a charge by my body language. But, again, I'm 90-plus feet away.
It was a block all the way.
Yeah, of course you would say that. Don't get me started with you again.
He just kind of got there. He comes sprinting down. He just kind of got there.
But he got there.
Well, I don't even – nah.
You said it.
I mean, he got to the spot where he was at. He just got there.
What in the textbook? Here we go again. You and I. This is why we need time off every once in a while. Like, what is that? He got there. You said he got there.
I'm saying to the spot he had just gotten there.
That's good enough.
It still doesn't mean he's, like, set and not still moving forward.
It does not say in the rule book that you have to be set. Let's move on.
So if you just get bumped into by an offensive player, it's a charge.
No, the rule says.
That's basically what you're saying.
The rule says
you don't have to be said. As long as you're in the vicinity, it's a charge.
The rule says you have to establish a defensive position. And I doesn't get any more defensive than that. He got run over. All right, we got to go.
We'll go on. 3 minutes to go here in the first half. There's a steal by Thompson.
Wow.
Should that be over and back?
Yeah, I think they just said, well, he got fouled, so we'll
let it go. Good take by Zilm.
He definitely got fouled. But he saved it. Great hustle play, but he saved it and threw it across the half-court line, which should have been an over and back. So I'm going to agree. That's the Coach Sager cancel-out thing. You fouled him.
Cancel it out. The only thing I thought I wasn't paying enough attention is, did he jump from the other side?
Yeah. I don't know.
Doesn't matter. Zilm makes a free throw. (23-17), 2:50 to go. Kind of look for a second that Carlinville might be pulling away. I think it was 17-9. And Western made a bit of a run. Now Fessler. Oh, man, I've seen like 3 of those this week where somebody went down and was able to keep the dribble. Oh, Allie Little did a great one last night in the girls' game. It was beautiful. That's Boehner on the wing. He's going to drive against Convery. He's got, that's going to be a little bit short. That's Having. Duckles. Dribble drive middle. Into Convery. He's going to spin around. That's Duckles with a big board. He dribbles it out now. They're going to restart. Thompson. Zilm. Over the top to Sawyer. Ends up back with Zilm, and then they'll get a foul on Bowen there. That was like wrong place, wrong time type of deal.
Yep. Shot clock will reset to 20. 2 minutes left before halftime. 7-point lead for Carlinville.
Thompson's getting some instruction. What are we going to run, Coach? Oh, they had Smith on that cut. They got Duckles this time, though.
Yep, somebody's counting down over there, and I think who is that? That's
Zilm.
Zilm just kind of rushed himself into a travel.
You'll see less of that stuff when this comes in.
Yeah, because
forever.
Again, you go from a 35 to a 20-second.
Yeah.
Which I learned a little bit about the shot clock rules.
Bowen's three-pointer is short.
In last night's game, there was a violation, and the other team took possession of the ball. But they took possession of the ball on their side of the court, and I was expecting a 35-second shot clock because they hadn't had the ball.
Yeah.
And it's reset no matter what if you gain possession on your side at 20 seconds.
Okay.
And so Coach Fuller kind of helped me out with that one. I appreciate that because I called it and was questioning it just a little bit. Why wouldn't that be a 35-second shot clock? Not thinking, hey, they're already in their front court.
Yeah.
So it's automatically a 20-second. Doesn't have to reset to 20 on a foul, a jump ball, or anything like that. Anything in the front court resets it to 20.
Okay.
So I didn't know that.
I didn't either. The more you know. The more you know, the more you grow.
Yeah, that's right. Well,
yeah, right? Yeah, right there. I wish people could have saw that.
yeah, I just did the little star in the circle.
Yeah.
And,
90s kids remember that commercial. Flint over the top to Kendrick. Had Orr for just a second and waited too long. Cooper able to come in and steal that away. Under a minute. Sawyer. Smith up to Duckles. Nice reverse layup. Wow.
Love the move out of Duckles. That was super athletic and a great read on it, too, because two defenders coming hard at him, and he used the basket as kind of a helper to get around him.
Bowen's corner three. That's no good. Rebound down to Cooper. Cooper now. That guy snuck in on us. That's Joel White for Carlinville. Smith, he'll dial up the three-pointer from the corner. Nothing going. Bowen, still 20 seconds to go. He come out of there like he had 2 seconds.
Yeah. And he would have made it down at that speed at about 3.5. He is super fast.
They're going to get him in the corner again. He's going to drive baseline this time, though. Tries a left-handed layup or a rebound put back. No good. Smith has 2 seconds. Now Duckles at the buzzer. No good. That's the end of the first half. Carlinville extends the lead there. They take it 26-17 after one half of basketball.
All right, welcome back for the second half of the Carlinville Western game.
Got a couple new guys on here.
Switch out.
Yeah. I think Aaron Liddick is going to be back. He went down to give out one of his kicks awards, I think.
Nice. Well, I also heard Aaron and Denny had kind of an argument on the air.
Let me guess, charge, block.
I don't know what it was, but I think that.
Well, it seems like every time I'm on with them, it's always the argument about the charge or a block. So
Mr. Vortman stormed off. So
yeah.
26-17, Carlinville with the lead. Just getting here. We had high school girls practice, so.
I just came from Springfield, so I'm just getting here as well.
All right. We can all watch together.
That's right.
Carlinville's ball. Tristan Thompson, skip pass. Duckles comes off the screen. Penetration kick out. 3-ball, no good. Tipped around, it's going to be off Carlinville. Belong to Western. Good dribble penetration there.
Hey.
Aaron's back in.
Welcome.
All right.
Coach Likes. Did you already announce that Trav's on here too? Did you already say that?
Yeah, we're all over it.
Okay.
Yeah, we were discussing you and Denny's fight. We thought maybe that's why Denny got out of here.
Stormed off, we said. Double dribble's your call. Fired that ball back at Shiloh.
Well, the first half, it was kind of back and forth to begin with. I don't know how long you were standing back there.
I haven't seen anything.
Okay. Kind of Carlinville got out to a lead early, and then Western fought their way back and got it within a couple, and then now Carlinville's kind of stretched it a little bit.
So Western's playing what looks like a 1-2-2. Maybe. Yeah, it looks like.
They were not in that in the first half.
Well, it's resulted in one open look at 3. There's a second one. That one's no good also. Big rebound put back.
That's the one thing about a zone that you have to be able to do is you have to be able to rebound out of that zone.
Absolutely. One and done. That's Convery with the rebound putback. And there's the poke. Good fight back there.
That's the second one Smith almost got. Fessler over to Flint now. That one's off the rim. Orr trying to get that rebound, but there's Fessler with it. He's going to make a move here. He's good around the rim. Bowen with a strong move, but they're going to go offensive foul there.
Yeah, I saw him lead with his forearm, elbow.
Yeah.
Talking about Fessler, he's kind of a mismatch for a lot of people because he can play outside. He's got that big, kind of strong body.
Yeah.
But, obviously that helps him on the in the post as well. So
he's just really good at finishing around the rim, able to take the contact like you said, but then there's been multiple times in these 2 games where he just kind of hangs in the air for a little bit after he takes it and is able to finish. That's Thompson, yeah.
They've switched back to man here. The 2 quick threes probably pulled him out of it.
They didn't like that look, did they?
Or the rebounding.
Well, of course, you got 2 big fellas in there for Carlinville. Smith and Convery, those are not small dudes.
I thought they were the same guy the first time I saw a play breakdown. I was like, no, they got 2 of these guys.
And then this kid, the Duckles kid, he looks like he spent some time in the weight room.
There's some definition from here, 100 feet away.
So that's Duckles now with it out there. Back to Rowe. Here comes they got me. They started calling it early, I think. But Denny and I in the first half, we were talking multiple times about the shot clock and like how kids just aren't used to it yet because it doesn't really come into play a whole bunch in terms, but when it does, like kids aren't used yet to like, okay, how do I get something good up in the next 6 seconds?
You don't want to save it for the last second shot. You want to get your next best shot.
Fessler rises up. Good box out by Convery. Convery a little confused. I didn't look to see if they let him come down and then boxed him out or not.
Yeah, I just saw him hit the deck. Same thing.
Rowe Over to Smith. Smith has been really taking the ball to the basket in this game. That time he gets blocked there by Orr.
Yeah, good challenge by Orr.
Flint got fouled twice there.
Well, he's lucky he got called for the second one because he's going up.
Good little hesitation dribble there.
Lefties mess everybody up.
Absolutely. Using the wrong hand.
Everything they do just looks cooler, too.
Everything looks baseball swing, golf swing.
That's where I was going to go, golf swing, because me and Jason have seen quite a few lefties.
Yeah.
It's always prettier.
Oh, always. Not fair.
No.
Just,
you know, Phil Mickelson was a righty, but he played golf left-handed.
wow.
Maybe we've been doing it wrong this whole time, Trev.
I think that's it. I think if you go to the opposite side, then you don't do all the extra crap trying to hit it 10,000 yards. A couple of free throws there now, Carlinville. Good screen by Cooper there.
That's relative to who's watching.
Sure.
The other kid's mom and dad probably didn't think it was a good screen at all.
That's true. Smith again with the take to the rim. Tough kind of fadeaway layup. Got it to go. Bowing around the screen, trying to hit Flint. He hustles to save it there, but he's trapped out there by Thompson. He's going to find a way to the bucket. Good pass fake, Euro step. Orr with the rebound. That loses it. Here comes Smith going to the rack again. Thompson, wide open look at three, drains it.
And I'm sure coach is frustrated because that ball got tipped, barely got out to the shooter, and no one still came out to get a hand in the face. And so probably part of the timeout called here.
I would say so as well. It's 33-19. Carlinville creating some separation here. Full timeout. We'll take it. All right, ready back out of the full timeout. Aaron Liddig, Jason Likes, Travis Liddig on the mic here. 33-19 Carlinville, 4 minutes and 14 seconds to go in the third quarter. And Carlinville came out really taking it to the basket again, but were able to convert a whole bunch there in that so far in this third quarter.
I've been impressed with their defense, too, the intensity that, from tonight over Saturday. I mean, a lot of tip balls, things like that, leading to the offensive, success they're having.
Right on cue.
Yeah.
Steal by Smith.
I love it when they make us look smart.
Right.
Duckles up to Smith, and Smith is going to do it again. Go to the basket, find a teammate. That's Zilm. His corner three's no good. Duckles. Big putback.
Lack of a box out there on Western's part.
There's Fessler. I just really like watching him play.
Yeah, he's some people might call a muscle hamster.
Yeah. Like he's got a good I mean, he's obviously a quick kid, but he's also just got a good pace to him as well.
It's just his body build. Great for a driving guard.
I agree. He's looking for Kendrick now. Kendrick to Boehner. Boehner met by Zilm on that hedge off the screen. He's going to go all the way to the bucket. Jump stop. No good. Forbes doesn't get it. Now Thompson out ahead. Layup coming for him. Foul in the basket. I thought what he did there was really cool. He looked like he was going to shoot it with his inside hand, and then kind of at the last second he turned it and went left and drew that foul.
Yep. Good left-hand finish.
Bowen in, Kendrick out. That foul was on Forbes, only his second. Missed that free throw. Trying to get that three-point play. What do you call those, Coach likes?
Milkshakes.
Milkshakes. Up ahead, Zilm now. Behind the back dribble, I bet Smith drives to the basket. Nope, kind of. That's half right. Good ball movement by the Cavaliers here. Lots of cutting. There goes Smith with a drive. He could rise up and shoot that. Bowen, that kid too, is very athletic.
Yeah, good defensive possession for him right there. He walled up.
That's 22 for Western. That's Hunter Having coming in the game. Over to Cooper. Cooper with the drive, spin, middle. Thought he got some contact. Whoa, that was an awkward rebounding sequence there. Both of those dudes are athletic, going after it. And so Duckles ended up in a headlock with the ball on his nose, I think. It was none of that on purpose, but very awkward.
Gonna run a trap here.
And Fessler's like, I'm not going to get rid of it. Oh, that might have hit back off of him. Oh, got a timeout because I think it did hit back off of him before it went out of bounds. But that might be, I mean, maybe Coach Suits for Carlinville's trying out something different, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's obvious, whatever they've been doing, they've been playing great defense, like you said. Maybe they're trying something out, or maybe they're trying to say, let's just get the ball out of Fessler's hands.
Yeah.
But he didn't seem like he wanted to give it up.
Yeah.
Coach likes victory last night in first game of the North Green tournament.
Yes, sir. Girls took care of business last night. They will face Calhoun Thursday night at 7:30 now to go to the championship.
So Calhoun did win?
Yeah.
Okay. Western basketball. Boehner's running point now. Trying to get it to Fessler, and that's Smith reaching over the top.
There's a difference between being aggressive on defense and compromising your position. Thus the foul, but just kind of takes himself out of position, just trying to tip a ball that he has no business. It might go out of bounds. That's the only other thing that's going to happen, a foul or out of bounds.
And Carlinville switched over to a little bit of a zone here.
Yeah, they look like they want to send a trap.
Ooh, that's a nice pass, but a great catch from Having.
Everything but the finish.
So Thompson, some confusion on the defensive end for Western. There's Duckles wide open, foul, can't get the finish, but he'll go to the line. There were some communication issues on that end.
Yeah, and it wasn't even at the post. It was, it was with the ball.
Yeah. Duckles will go to the line. He's got 9 points on the night. Unable to convert there. White in the game for Zilm. Kendrick in for Forbes. Look at all that open seating and the reserve seating over there.
Yeah.
You know?
Just tempting to go sit there.
He gets the second one, though. 38-19. 1:45 to go in the third. Boehner to Kendrick. They're going to get it to Fessler on the wing. Spin dribble. He saw that baseline. Great help backside block from Smith. You could see Fessler's eyes as he was going off of that ball screen. He saw that backside way open, and he set up that spin dribble.
It's quick, too.
Boehner, they're going to get Bowen top of the key. Now they're going to reset. Carlinville back to man-to-man defense. Good crossover by Bowen. Corner jumper is good. He hit an incredible Kobe-like fadeaway jumper on the baseline in the first half, but they waved it off because he traveled before it. But it was pretty.
I believe that is the first basket of the half for Western after coming out.
And there's Smith just muscling it up in there, getting another bucket. And I believe you're right, buddy.
They had 18 at halftime. They have free throw in that basket right there. So just been kind of summarizes what the second half has looked like for both.
Was he thinking about dunking that?
I was thinking about him thinking about it. He flexed back.
Wow.
But once again, another turnover top of the key for Carlinville.
They've really ratcheted up their defensive. I mean, they were already doing really well in the first half, but they've come out on a mission here in the second half. Getting, like you said, Trav, just tipping the ball, just getting their hands on it.
Nothing's coming easy for Western right now.
Yeah.
That's bonus.
Yeah. So that's Boehner. Brody Boehner to the line for Western. Good-looking free throw, gets the first.
It might be a good time to maybe try some back cuts, things like that, when they're when they're kind of cheating on that pass. It's a good opportunity to make a back cut.
I agree. When they're overplaying on the sides, the difficult part of it is you got to have the guards have to be able to handle the pressure, the ball pressure, to be able to create it. But start getting some backdoor cuts. See if you can get some layups. Under 20 seconds here. Shot clock's off. Duckles. That's Kendrick playing some good D on Smith, trying to keep the ball from him. Thompson, I thought it was good. You and I both leaned back a little bit, but just short.
It was right on line.
These are the plays that always scare me because it means that there's a potential that one of our lights is going to get hit and come crashing down. Well, he got all the way to half. See? He got all the way to half court.
Oh, he blew it dead. Okay. Yeah, I'll finish that thought later.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, see, right there. That always worries me. We got these lights that hang down that somebody's just going to
I was going to say, they take a beating every day in PE, so.
Well, I don't want to hear that. That's 3 quarters down. Big third quarter there from Carlinville. They lead at 40-22. Ready, 8 minutes left here in this first game of the third night at the Winchester Invitational Tournament. Carlinville is leading this one 40-22. Carlinville, the 9 seed, and Western, the 16 seed. Ready to go here in the fourth. I don't know in terms of Western getting back in this one. I think it's going to have to start on the defensive end. They're going to have to ratchet up some pressure and create some turnovers. And Duckles, whoa, I don't know how that went in.
Laser.
That was approximately 117 miles an hour off the glass.
Yes.
But it was good.
We're going to need a new net.
You almost need a new backboard.
Yeah, and a backboard.
But what I'm saying is Western, they're going to have to ratchet up the defensive pressure, create some turnovers or some stops, and then figure out Carlinville's pressure on its own. Duckles gets the free throw. I know Fessel ain't going to be afraid to take it to the hole. Up to Kendrick. Bowen Thought about the three-pointer. Now they get it to Fessler. He's going to drive baseline. Gosh darn, he just takes the contact so well. Just almost like a little bit of a ping pong ball. Just hits it, and just keeps going.
Well, it looked like Rowe was holding on for dear life.
Fessler's open up top. Looking for Orr in the paint. Nothing there. Bowen now.
I'd like to see him get a little more aggressive, Bowen. Just like you said earlier, he's very athletic. I think that they're going to come back in this. He's going to have to do a little bit.
Now we're down in the shot clock. 3, 2. That's Fessler. Rattles out. And then Kendrick's going to pick up a foul there on Smith. That's his fourth, I think.
Third.
Oh. Hate it when I'm wrong.
That's all right. We're glad that the fella can stay in the game.
Yeah, me too. Duckles to Thompson. Big skip pass up to Rowe. Rowe's going to go, right idea. Kendrick with nice hands.
It's been an issue, though, with Western is securing the ball, getting the steal, getting the offensive rebound. I've seen them get a couple opportunities that they've given away just by not being super strong.
Yeah. Thompson been shooting the ball well tonight. That one's off the mark just a little bit. And here comes Fessler. Little in-out dribble, floater off the glass. Kendrick runs that down. Good hustle by him. Fessler up top to Orr. That three-point attempt, that's a bit short. Rebound to Kendrick. Shot clock did not reset there. It's down to 5. Fessler, you're going to get a block or a charge?
Oh, they call that a charge.
He definitely put his shoulder into it, but I don't think he really extended that arm, so I didn't think they would call that.
Carlinville having a pretty easy time with that press there. Ends up with an assist from Rowe to Convery.
It kind of looks like a 1-3-1, which opens up the deep corners.
Fessler to Kendrick. Bowen's got a baseline drive if he wants to try it. Fessler hits a rolling Orr. That's Thompson getting a hand on it. Kendrick, Sunday afternoon jump shot right there. It rolls out. Rowe down the right side. Over to Duckles. Look for a cutting Smith here. He would have been cutting. Convery gets blocked by Orr. Convery started off this game hot. He had 4 points real quick and early, and then haven't heard a lot from him since then. There he was trying to take it to the basket, though.
That was a great defense by Orr, too.
Thompson, Smith, Duckles. (45-22). Carlinville in control here.
Oh, they're going to call it. They're going to call it on the floor.
Man.
Before the violation.
I wasn't even paying attention to the shot clock. Did you guys catch that?
No,
that it was that?
Obviously Fessler did, because he jumped inexplicably. I was like, why is he trying to block a shot that's not even happening?
So that resets it to 20. That hurts too. Good defensive possession there by Western.
Yeah.
Over the top. That's about the third time they've ran that play, and I think the only time they haven't converted. Turnover, and now Western's going to head the other way.
Can they score?
Yeah, they need to get something to go in the rim.
There's that defense again.
Now that'll be 4 fouls on Mr. Kendrick. But yeah, Smith, that's like he's got his hand on that exact pass probably 4 times tonight. We're going to get a full timeout. It's 45-22 in favor of the Carlinville Cavaliers. We'll be back. All right. Aaron, Jason, Travis back here. 4 minutes and 46 seconds to go in this one. Carlinville. I feel this is interesting here.
Yes.
They don't. Can we just shoot the free throws?
Well, they can't shoot it without them at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
But would it be a delay of game warning if they wanted to? My guess is yes.
Interesting tactic there. Anyway.
Yeah.
Smith at the line for 2 free throws. Gets the first. It's going to be a really, really steep hill to climb for Western to get back in this one, which will mean that if they don't climb that hill, this will be their last night here at the tournament. And Smith gets them both, and there were 3 Western kids on the floor there. And then that means that Carlinville will move ahead to a Thursday game. But we still got some time. Western can catch fire. That's a skip pass over to Forbes all the way to the hoop. He gets fouled. 2 shots for Mr. Colin Forbes.
One thing I've noticed about this tournament so far is how many teams have multiple scorers that are hitting double digits.
Yeah.
You know, Carlinville's got 4 guys that are pretty much 10 points or more.
Yeah.
And that's kind of been a theme I've noticed. So impressive how many scorers a lot of these better teams have. You know, we've had our 30 points, you know, a couple guys get around there, but been a lot of balanced scoring by some of the better teams.
Yeah, good observation there, Coach Likes, and I totally agree. There's a lot going on down here. I love to see Western still getting after it. You know, they're down under 5 minutes to go, and they're still trying to make something happen.
Yeah, I think they even used a timeout to save possession there. I'm not sure, but.
Yeah, I don't know either. I didn't see it. It's going to be a 30-second timeout, but we'll stay here. We got the next game coming up is Camp Point and Greenfield.
Yeah.
Again, two really solid teams.
Yeah, both of those teams gave their opponent a great fight on Saturday.
Yeah, Greenfield lost to Brown County 63-51, and Camp Point lost to Liberty 48-43, and they really had a chance in that one.
Yeah, and the Greenfield score is a little misleading too. That was a tighter game than 12 points is a tight game regardless, but it was tighter than that, I feel. Should be a good matchup.
Well, it was because, I mean, I think at some point in the third quarter, it was only a 2-point game.
Yeah, there you go.
So we get a quick foul there. Anyway, that should be a good matchup.
You're talking about scores. I was on the air with Likes on that Greenfield game, that Murphy kid. I think he finished with like 23, so good little athlete.
On fire.
Yeah.
Top 5 quickest kids here this week?
Oh, I would say so.
Yeah, I'd probably agree.
We got a T-shirt or anything for that?
No T-shirts for that. We have T-shirts for all Kicks team.
So I could be slow and get a T-shirt?
You can get any T-shirt you want.
All right.
You want me to make you a shirt that says I'm slow?
I'm not going to force you.
Free throw no good there. Western coming back the other way. There's that backdoor. Forbes.
I know he's going to get free throws, but I know I'm not going to back cut in there.
No, some big dudes in there. Forbes will get a couple.
Forbes, a terrific track athlete. State champ, junior high.
In
long distance animal.
Long distance animal, huh?
No, look at him. He's not even sweating.
Yeah, I was going to say. Guy's not sweating or breathing hard.
Probably 4 minutes and something on the mile. Animal.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That makes me want to cry.
Give him a T-shirt or something.
There's comes Flint with it. He's got a lane. Good ball fake there. Doesn't finish, but there's Orr cleaning something up. That is his first points of the game. Duckles. Carlinville trying to figure out this press. They got it there. Thompson all the way is hit from behind. It'll stick with them, though.
Press looked a little better there.
Yeah.
A little safer, too. They got it over the top, and it wasn't just a guaranteed 2-on-1.
Row to inbound. Duckles, good catch. They're going to look for Rowe on the opposite side. Now they get Smith cutting, takes some contact, kisses it off the glass, gets the bucket and the foul.
He's really impressed me in the second half.
Well, we talked in the first half, too. Like, he's a big kid. He's athletic, and he handles the ball really well for his size.
Just the movement from Carlinville, too. Like you mentioned it earlier, but all 5 guys, like whoever has the ball, the other 4 are cutting.
Yeah.
You know, like they're always cutting. Good ball movement.
I mean, for Western, everybody but Forbes probably wore out.
Right.
Got a new sub here. That's going to be Jacob Schwanke.
Schwanke?
You betcha.
Looks like that's 13 points for Smith on the night after those made free throws.
Yeah. 3 guys in double digits and 1 more with 8.
Yep.
Spreading the wealth. When you cut that much, when you work that hard, you're going to get that balanced scoring too. And there's Smith again making an impact on this end.
Yeah, I really like it because, you know, whoever gets the pass, they don't just stand there with the ball. They look to make a move, and then the other 4 guys are cutting. It's really hard to play defense against, 4 guys that are not afraid to keep moving.
Smith and Convery will probably have a seat for the night. Nice round of applause for those guys. Good pull up, short.
Yeah, Flint's had some really good moves tonight. Just hasn't been able to finish.
Well, and it's late in the game, and you've played this team. Got to have tired legs at this point. Good up and under there, just no good on the reversal. Dribble drive, kick. Forbes thinks about it, pulls up mid-range, long. Rebound in the hands of a new player here.
Looks like that is...
he's not on our list.
No, he's not.
In the meantime, another 3 goes up. Rebound by Duckles.
Who's the new player?
22 for Carlin.
Yeah, he's not on there. Not in the roster either.
Maybe he forgot his jersey at home and had to wear a new number.
Let's call him Deuce.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, wait, this is even better. From Roadhouse. We'll call him Double Deuce.
Double Deuce. Perfect. Number 22.
Yeah.
More subs coming in here. Keegan Anderson. CJ Matthews. Double Deuce. Can't miss, gosh, his name's Michael Kaganich.
Kaganich.
I had the wrong emphasis.
Yeah, Kaganich.
The wrong syllable.
Boehner. Pretty little pull-up. Nothing going there, but...
That's Drew Quarton, is that right?
Yep.
Quarton, yep.
Drew
Got
Quarton.
the game, too. Got a rebound. Get in the books, young man.
And I'm going to be terrible with names now. Anderson.
Oh, good fake.
Yeah, that was a good fake. Boehner's going to head the other way.
All the way.
That's Quarton come over with a little bit of help defense. He ends up with another board, though. Kaganich. Up ahead to Anderson. Anderson doing a great job of handling the ball up there. Double deuce, yeah. Finds Quarton. Oh, looking for Anderson up top. Just a little bit out of reach.
Couple more fresh bodies coming in. Braden Sizemore. Jacob
Schwanke.
No, I already got Schwanke.
Oh.
Tunget?
I think it's Tunget.
I knew you were going to say that.
I think it is.
You always just got to be devil's advocate.
I know. I went down and asked the other day to make sure, and I remember them saying that. I just haven't had to say it yet. It's Tunget.
Tunget. Should have known.
Should have known you'd be wrong.
Yeah. Should have just went with the other.
And a Boehner. We're down to under a minute 30 here. That was Mr. Schwanke.
Rebound by Anderson.
Yeah, good box out by Anderson there.
Kaganich in the corner looking for double deuce. There he gets it back to Kaganich. Court. Let's go. Boehner's going to lead the charge the other way. Up ahead to Having.
Nice.
Wow, that was pretty.
Well done.
That was Having with the finish. Hunter Having.
Like a Brock Purdy layered pass. Nobody?
Yeah, no, nothing. If they would have lost, would you have said that? That's Corton. That shot looks good. I want him to get one to go. That's Sizemore. He's eyeing a layup. And look at that. Traveled and then ran over to the official and handed him the ball. I wish more players do that.
Yes, sir. Well, you can bounce pass it. I mean,
Huh?
you can bounce pass it, too. It's not that great. It's not a football.
Yeah, but
I agree, though. I agree. He should have been mad and upset and threw a temper tantrum. Instead, he walked it over. I like it.
this is Schwanke. He's going left side layup. I love how he took the contact there. Able to have some sweet touch there. Jacob Schwanke.
Put a little Swanky on it.
Yeah, he did.
I think if that's a closer game, he might have had an AM one too.
Yeah, I would agree.
What are you trying to say?
Trying to say let that clock run out as it does. And that's going to be a victory for Carlinville. They win it 52-30. Like I said, they will move to Thursday night and play at 5:30 on Thursday night against the winner of this next game, the Greenfield Northwestern or Camp Point. So there it is, first game of day 3 under our belts. We're going to take the break here, and we'll come back and bring you Greenfield Northwestern and Camp Point.
Kessler, number 24, Braxton Kessler. Opponent 6'15", number 30, from New Jersey. And guard 16, sophomore, 34, Andrew Davidson. And opponent 6'15", number 50, from New Camp. Thank you to coach by James Barnett, he's assisted by Wayne Davidson and a Yale.
Good evening, basketball fans. Welcome to our second game of the night. Your home team, Greenfield Northwestern Tigers, versus the away team on the board, Camp Point Central Panthers. Starters for tonight, Camp Point, Luke Houston, Braxton Kessner, Corbin Hoosier, Caden Niekamp, and Luke Ippenson. On the other side, we got Carter Murphy, Rimby White, Dean Lancaster, Caden Roberts, and Briar Buell.
There it is. Quick bucket there for Central. That's Niekamp. Got a good one in there for you.
Yeah. Your announcers tonight, my name is Jason Likes. We got Aaron Littig and Travis Littig on the mic. So welcome, boys.
Appreciate it.
Glad to be here, brother.
Glad to see the VIP seating's filled up a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, Camp Point brought a big crowd on Saturday. Well, and with Camp Point comes the tournament champion cheerleading squad. They kill it. So,
congrats.
I wonder why they have such a big crowd. Two quick fouls here. First one was on Braxton Kessner. Oh, we're going to go the other way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I believe that was on Roberts. He just kind of gave him little chicken wings, and he's not a small guy.
No.
So
yeah, so they traded fouls there.
Yep.
Breakout here by Lancaster. It's good. Kessner across. Houston. Greenfield playing man-to-man defense here. Ippenson spins to the middle. Takes it in. That's going to be a foul on Buell. Lead to 2 free throws for Ippenson.
I think Ippenson's going to have a chance there. A little bit of a mismatch against Roberts. Ippenson's an athletic kid, and Roberts is too. But I think if he drags him out in the perimeter, he'll be able to take advantage of some of that.
Yeah, it goes both ways. Greenfield has a size advantage, but you could go the other way and say that Camp Point has a speed advantage then.
Yeah.
Both free throws are good. 4-2. Camp Point Central is leading this game. 6:51 left. Lancaster gets stuck, tries a post entry there, gets turned over. Scrum for the ball. Houston's going to come away with it. Work it to the corner, and there's the freshman. No good. Roberts, big rebound. Out to White. Up top to Buell. There was a player of the game on Saturday, Murphy.
Good hustle there by Hoosier.
Yeah, so Greenfield lost that game on Saturday, but Murphy was a star. Scored mid-20s, somewhere on there. Just was everywhere, and it was fun to watch. So we'll see what he looks like tonight.
He reminds me a little bit of like Trey Young.
Yeah. Wiry, fast.
Yep.
There's a entry to Buell, and that's too easy. 4-4. 6:08 left in this first quarter. Houston looks to push cross the ball. Niekamp thinks about it, comes back. Ippenson holds. Dribble drive off his own foot, I believe, and way to Murphy. Great choice there. I didn't know what Lancaster was going to do there with the ball, and he got all the way under and held it as long as he could to find Murphy. So good find there. 6-4 Greenfield. Lancaster with pressure D there out of top.
What a basketball name here, right?
Yep, Hoosier.
Like if that kid didn't play basketball, he's missing his calling, right?
No, absolutely. It's going to be Greenfield ball, I believe. Yep. Three-pointer by Kessler was long. Triggers into Murphy. Can't point, playing man-to-man defense also. Triple drive stop. Buell stays up top. White for three, no good. Lancaster with the rebound. Fake step through, no good. Hoosier with the rebound, they look to push.
Oh, Murphy took out one of the refs there.
Oh. Dipsy-do on the finish there for Hoosier. He was looking for more contact than anything, but got 2 points out of it. Ball swings across to Murphy. Murphy looks for the three. Shot's no good, but we got a whistle. We're gonna get Buell on the rebound, I believe. Get Roberts back in the game here, and he'll probably give Buell a seat. Roberts comes back in with one foul, so he'll have to play smart here. Ippenson heavily pressured to Houston. Gonna get Murphy for just a foul up top.
He's just a ball of energy, the Murphy kid is.
Yeah, sometimes you got to contain that. You don't want to give any cheap fouls. Just guard as hard as you can without worrying about the ball.
I love those Kobe 6
Hey, right on.
Protro Total Oranges he's got on.
Hoosier shot's no good, but goes around to Niekamp. Everybody goes by him. Little Air Jordan finish. You see that?
Yeah.
Pick both feet out.
Yeah. He got up pretty good, too.
He did.
Mr. Niekamp's not a small fella.
Post entry to Roberts. Double comes and leaves. Ippenson, not sure if he should help or not, and they're going to call him for a travel. Just great defense there by Niekamp, and a little bit of token pressure from Ippenson made it tough on Roberts. Fumble on the play is going to go to Lancaster. Blow by. Murphy with mid-range pull-up, no good. Rebound Roberts. Put back short. Be handled by Hoosier, it looks like. Fumbles it, kicks it out. Kessler pushes up the left side. Gonna take it all the way, and we're gonna have a blocking call. That's gonna really throw a wrench into the Greenfield game plan here, because that's gonna be 2 on Roberts now too.
That's going to get number 34, which is Caleb Sheets.
Me and Jason had a chance to see him the other night, and he came in and gave them a little spark.
He was great.
I think he's a freshman, too.
And just a completely different body in terms of a post player, but he brings a different skill set, too. Iltz and Buckhold come in for Camp Point. Both had great roles in a good game they played last Saturday, too. Free throw's good. 9-6, 3:35 left. First quarter. Walters holds up top. Had a great showing Saturday also in the second half. Murphy surveys. Ends up going baseline. Hangs. No good, but there it is. There's Sheets. Yep. There's our guy, Trav.
That's right. You like to see it from the young freshman. He just comes in. He's aggressive. Gets good position when the shot goes up.
So that should be then. Sheets is a freshman. Both Iltz and Kessner are freshmen as well.
Yeah. Foul trouble for Camp Point now with maybe they changed it. Never mind, that's the first foul on Hoosier. Look like it was going to be his second. Second one's no good. Neither fall for the young fella. Houston looks to push here. Cross court. There's Hoosier, pull up. Good. Smooth lefty.
Yeah. Gave him space, and he just smooth in rhythm pull-up jumper.
There's Walters, gets handled on the baseline. They're going to say he was... They're going to say he was shooting.
Yep.
Aaron Eisfelder on the call.
I would agree with that as well.
Thought so too. I just didn't see a signal, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, sometimes you got to wait. I was going to say earlier is our group, our freshman group, has seen plenty of Iltz and Kessner over the years. Two really good ball players.
Yep.
They had a good run in 8th grade state last year as well.
Yeah, they faced off, didn't they?
Yes, they beat us in the first round at state and then had a big win in the second round. So they didn't win the championship though, but
they got second at state.
Yeah, good squad.
There's Iltz to Ibbotson, gets maybe undercut, they let it go. Gets his own board. What's a fella got to do? Murphy gonna push, take it through two. Right hand, just unlucky so far. Ibbotson hits the deck again. Torrid finish down here, and finally a whistle blows. Kessner will draw the foul, but I believe it's on the floor.
I'm guessing that, Murphy's putting together some really good moves and jump shots and stuff, but I'm guessing everything that was falling on Saturday is now just barely rolling out.
Yep.
Well, and I thought that one was going to be big. You get that one you take it to the hole, get that one layup to go in, and kind of.
I think Ibbotson says, is it halftime yet? First free throw is no good for Kessner. Lefty's up. In and out. Everything but. Controlled by Sheets and moved to Walters. Surveys from the wing, goes up top to White. Round to Murphy. Ball screen if he wants it. He likes to go baseline. He likes to deny and go baseline. Sheets down here doing dirty work with all the screens. He's kind of trying to cause as much trouble as he can for our guards.
Camp Point's really doing a good job of pressuring the ball. Switching on the screens and hedging really well.
3 seconds on the shot clock. Gonna have to pull up. It could be good. No good. Fight for the rebound. Houston. Little big man. He's gonna cross court pass. Saw that a mile away. Great finish by the freshman Kessner. 13-7. Camp Point out to a 6-point lead. Their biggest lead of the game. Greenfield's got to figure something out here offensively.
Yeah,
without their big fellas in there.
I would think since Camp Point's switching every one of these ball screens that you try and get some advantage through there. Like, that's a great shot by Murphy, but, he just had Bachhold on him on the wing. Like, I feel like he's got the foot speed advantage there.
Absolutely. Smooth pull-up, though. Iltz is unguarded out here. Takes it to the middle. Ibbotson takes it back to the middle. That's a nice turn and score right there.
And he stayed upright, too.
Yeah. Good things happen when you stay on your feet, fella. Murphy with the hesitation. I'm totally seeing the Trae Young comparison here.
You got it now?
I don't know that he's happy he got traded to the Wizards or whatever they're called these days.
That's Bachhold. Tough finish there.
Good finish. Lancaster brings up the right side, crossover right down the middle, and they're going to say that's probably a shooting foul. Looked to me like he was going up, and he says I was. He's at the free throw line instantly.
Sometimes you can try and sell that a little bit.
Yeah. I'm not one to also just tell my best free throw shooter to go stand there and see what happens. First one's up and good. We got a little Lonzo Ball look on this shooting form. NBA night tonight. Might as well throw in Leighton Walters with the Adam Morrison mustache, too.
Ooh, that's a good call.
Both are good, needed. 17-11. 4 points for Lancaster early on here. 32 seconds left. Shot clock is basically the same. I don't see how it could be a violation, so consider it a last shot opportunity if they want it. Ball's moved around. I think that's exactly what they're doing right here. They'll probably get something going in about 10 seconds or less here. Never mind. They catch everybody off guard and try to do the backdoor lob, but no good. That's going to give Greenfield a chance to get a shot off before the end of the quarter. Mid-range jumper's good, and Murphy's starting to heat up. Just in time, 17-13. Camp Point has the lead, but Greenfield takes the momentum into the first quarter break. We'll see you at 60. All right, welcome back. At the start of the second quarter as Camp Point enjoys a 4-point lead, and Greenfield Northwestern will control the first possession.
You don't want the Murphy kid to heat up.
No, and he is. He is. And he's hard to stop. He'll pull up from anywhere. And if you want to come out and guard him, he'll go by you. So good luck, boys. They are going to test it with Roberts out there. He has 2 fouls, so see how that experiment goes. Buell is also on the bench with 2 fouls. Walters drives down, kicks back out. Murphy, blow by.
He's got that AI crossover, too, that cross jab and then the wide carry out when he crosses it over.
10 seconds on the shot clock. Out to Lancaster, looks for Roberts. Man hits the deck. Roberts inside, and that's where they make a lot of money right there. It's going to be 2 points most of the time.
When I say AI crossover, I don't mean chat GPT.
No, artificial intelligence.
Yeah, for all you young kids, I'm talking about a real person.
What's his name?
Allen Iverson.
Oh, yeah.
Talk about practice.
They might know him from that. Houston to Niekamp. Out to Hoosier. Test the middle. He'll pull up anywhere also. And that's why lefty is good.
Good touch there on that little 2-foot floater.
Yeah, Camp Point kind of felt like they needed something stable on that offensive possession to regain some control of this game. 19-15, they have the lead. Lancaster picks up his dribble. Walters with a no-look dump pass there. I like it. We got ourselves a battle in the trenches. It's going to lead to free throws for Roberts. Tough ask there for Hoosier, I believe. That'll give him 2 fouls, and he's already almost sitting on the bench. He knows he'll be out. But they do have a big body to come in to match up with Roberts. They got Colin Bachhold waiting to come in. First one's good.
What a terrible feeling, by the way, is the beginning of the second quarter, into the first quarter, when you pick up your second foul and you're just like, I know I got to go sit down. So then there's a free throw and you got to stand there waiting. I hated that feeling.
Yep, get me out of here. Ibbotson rebounds and keeps it. Almost gets it over and back, but they got it cleaned up. Kessner says nobody's going to guard me. Back up top to Houston. Good defense here. They've got some sort of lingering zone here. They're going to let him shoot out there. Kessner says, thank you very much. 22-16. Now Roberts was camped out in the lane.
It was almost like a 1-4 low. Murphy he had to move everywhere.
Well, I don't blame him. 3 pull-up. That's what we talked about. Don't let him get hot.
Man, I'm telling you, more and more, I just look out there. Yeah. It's Trey Young.
I was going to say Murphy with the tray. Oh, heavy pressure there on Ippinson. He's got a couple bruises already from the first quarter. Tough take. Kessner, Johnny on the spot there. Kick out to Niekamp. Unexpected 3, but he leads to an offensive rebound for Bachhold. Back out to Niekamp. Houston tests the waters. Kessler says heat check, and Bachhold racks up his second offensive board of this possession. Finds Niekamp in a good spot, and that's just tough situation there. That's going to be Roberts' third, and we will probably not get to see him on the floor for the rest of this half. And that leads to another domino effect because now Buell has to come in with his second foul, and if he gets his third.
And Camp Point is definitely a physical team, so you know there's going to be some bodies banging in there.
And they've got a lot off the drive. Roberts takes the towel in anger, and Buell fills in for him. First free throw's good. Second one for Niekamp. No good. Another offensive rebound for Camp Point, and that's been the story of this possession here. Almost led to a chance for 4 points on one possession here.
That one's going to go on Sheets, I believe.
And that's his second.
Yeah.
Fouls are starting to pile up and become a problem for Greenfield Northwestern. Not that they don't have a lot of bodies on the bench, but I don't know this team well enough to comment on their depth.
Yeah. Other than foul trouble, Central's not really making any free throws, so it's not hurting them that much.
Joe Pembroke calls a 30 here. Maybe going to regroup on what they need to do to prevent any more fouls and foul trouble, and I'll bet defensive rebounding is top of the list right here.
Yeah. I'm going to take this 30-second timeout to Drake Smith was the first one to make the all-kicks team tonight.
Drake Smith, who's he play for?
For Greenfield, number 23, Drake Smith. He's rocking the Wade All-City 13 cherry blossom color.
Wow.
He's even got some blue ribbon on the end that just makes it pop even a little bit more. So
nice.
And if you're like us, you could probably get on the and not know what shoe that is. You can probably get on the social media page and see a picture, I'm sure.
Eventually, yes. Okay. We're gonna once everybody we get pictures and shirts handed out. There's gonna be a social media post so you can see the shoes and see the T-shirt everybody gets along with the $20 gift certificate sponsored by Central Valley Sports.
That's awesome. Congratulations, young man. Free throws were no good, so step through by Lancaster. That one's in and out. Good take. Ippinson looking to push. Bachhold. Whoa, wow.
I think he got away with the travel as well, but then Murphy just says, no, sir.
Just erased that shot. I assumed it was going to be Sheets or some big man, and then sure enough, Murphy comes flexing around the corner. Into Kessner, quick pull-up by Houston, no good. He's had a quiet night so far. No points for him, and he is a factor that they'll need. 23-19, 4:40 left, second quarter. Consolation side of the bracket here. Winner plays on, loser goes home for the tournament. Murphy up top, guarded by Houston. Approaching 10 seconds on the shot clock, still trying to set something up. Walters to the corner. It's going to be body. Let's see what they call it. He made a pass, so they're going to say it's on the sideline. But after all that, they wasted all that time, and Murphy actually had a wide open look for three and ended up still getting a good look on the baseline. Into Murphy. 20 seconds on the shot clock on the reset. Tough task here. Niekamp does a great job of walling up Murphy. Lancaster gets stuck. Murphy back up top, finds a seam, and gets destroyed by Niekamp. And then Murphy pops up smiling, pops Niekamp on the chest. I don't think anything negative there, I don't believe, other than Murphy was happy to be alive after that foul.
No, I thought I seen them both smiling. So
yeah.
Maybe just
I don't know, though.
there.
Eisfelder's kind of having a chat here, so maybe it was a little more than we thought, but it was a hard foul. And that pulls it to 1 point here. Murphy with 12. He's kind of put this team on his back here after a rough, cold start of about the first 4 minutes. A little pressure here. Finds the middle. Kessner, if he had his head up, he would have seen it. Hippenson runs into his own man, it looked like. Loses the ball. Up to Lancaster, fumbles, but still keeps it. That's going to go off Kessner. Just a little, off Sheets. Wrong team. But just maybe a little too fast there. Never really had possession. It was a bullet to Sheets' face is what it was.
It was Lancaster took some contact there too.
Houston sets up. Swings across to Kessner. He can't. High screen. Kessner, there goes Niekamp up in the high post. Kick out, that's a good look. Houston decides to pull up. Mid-range. Just a great box out by White, but I'd like to see Houston just take that shot. He ended up taking a harder shot worth less points.
If you're going to shot fake that, he just didn't create enough space for himself after the shot fake and the one dribble.
Yeah.
So once you get that guy up, you really got to create some separation to give yourself more time to get that shot up. Or he actually had a lane. He could have taken a couple more dribbles.
Absolutely. Murphy shakes off that, goes to Lancaster, trying to slip Sheets underneath. White pops out, nothing doing. Good defensive possession here by Camp Point. Under 10 seconds here. We'll see what Greenfield Northwestern does. They just decide to pull up. White from deep. Long shot, long rebound. Lancaster may have taken a hit on the arm on that shot, but, yeah, he's not happy about it. It's the old block from behind. I preach not to even try it because it's a foul 105% of the time. Pull up by Ippenson. He could use it. No good. Everybody kind of just watches where the ball goes, and it goes to a guy. So Niekamp ends up with it, and that's going to be a great finish by Ippenson. He's going to get an and one from that.
And when he gets starting to attempt to go downhill, he gets there fast. That first step is pretty amazing for Ippenson.
Absolutely.
And I don't even think I'd want to step in there and try and take a charge because he's coming like a freight train.
Well, and he doesn't go straight line either, so it's hard to judge where he's going. This would complete the three-point play, in and out. Rebound by Sheets. Walters will bring it up the left side of the floor. Across to Murphy. High screen from White, waiting there if he wants it. Tests the waters, ends up with two guys under him. Switches on to Bachhold, see if he wants to do something off of this or if they want to just move it and run offense. And they do. Quick switch so that way Bachhold didn't get stuck with Murphy. Oh, nice cut from Walters, and he pays it off with the finish in the trees there. So
that was actually a tough finish because he didn't catch that ball clean either.
No. 25-24. Greenfield Northwestern trying to claim their first lead of the game, but Camp Point seems to have an answer anytime they threaten. Let's see what they do here. Iltz back out to Kessner. Houston to Ippenson. He's got Murphy on him, excuse me. Houston, Ippenson's not guarded there. Mid-range pull-up kind of has been their weakest part of their offense tonight, is settling for those mid-ranges. They haven't really fallen for them. Murphy takes a screen, takes it all the way around. Reads up top. Sheets says, what do you want? Nothing. Here he is again. Walters gets blocked this time by Iltz, and then they're going to say Walters came in and out. Maybe didn't reestablish. Worst angle for the broadcasters right there. We can't see much of anything.
Nothing on the baseline. We're blocked.
I'd hang out a little farther if we were maybe clipped in here or something.
Safety harness.
Do the game dangling over the edge at some point.
Like a rock climber. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Speaking of, has anybody ever seen the documentary Free Solo?
I have not.
If you haven't, watch it. It's crazy.
Will they settle for one? Last time Camp Point was in this position, they didn't. I think ended up giving up points at the buzzer, at least gave them a chance. So 13 seconds. It looks like Greenfield Northwestern is going to be content with taking the last shot here.
And I'd keep it in this guy's hands if I'm doing anything.
If things go well, they'll take a lead into the half.
That's
White for three at the buzzer. That's good. 27-25, Greenfield Northwestern hasn't led for much. In fact, there's your first lead of the game. So
at the buzzer.
Yeah, a little momentum and a little excitement to finish. 27-25, Greenfield Northwestern leads Camp Point Central. We'll catch you after the halftime break. Welcome back as we kick off the second half here of Game 2. Camp Point Central with the ball, down 2 to Greenfield Northwestern. And that's going to be a quick turnover. Just a little confusion here between Kessler and Houston. We got to this 2-point lead with a buzzer beater 3 by Rimby White to close out the half to give Greenfield their first lead of the game. So they will have a possession with a chance to extend that. There's a hot player of the day. Not to be outdone by Briar Buell with the and one.
I like that little play that Greenfield runs.
Yeah.
They tried it earlier, and it's kind of like an overload. Like everybody goes to one side, and they just give Murphy, like, hey, here's your chance.
A whole half of the court to work with.
Yep.
Buell's free throws up and good. Gets them out to a quick 5-point lead.
I really like Murphy's in the first half. You know, he struggled in the beginning, right? Like not making shots, but it never bothered him. It never affected his defense. He kept going to the hole, and he's really what's kind of led them back to getting ahead here.
But a quick foul by Buell here. It's kind of a shove underneath is going to give him a seat, and that gives Roberts and Buell both 3 fouls. Coach Pembroke will have to navigate the foul trouble from here on. Ball's underneath. Good find to Hoosier and just unfortunate miss off the back iron. Murphy possesses. Looks ahead to Walters. Top to White. Back to Murphy. He'll shoot from anywhere. And he'll drive from anywhere. Rightfully so. Hoosier clear out.
Ooh.
Step through, they let it play out.
Yeah,
it's
sure.
NBA night, boys.
Yeah.
We can play with that.
That's right. Rimby White across to Walters. Circles out. Lancaster wants it. Desperation shot due to the shot clock is no good. No rim, so it'll be a turnover. Ball will go back to the Camp Point Central Panthers. These guys can get a little more under control on offense here. Houston from the wing inside. Hoosier with another good take and a miss. But it will stay here. Camp Point will get another chance. 2 really good looks, guys, for, I don't know his first name, Corbin Hoosier, excuse me. It's not falling yet. Hoosier with the lob. Beautiful play. Maybe an and one there. Just that's the story of the night for Ippenson.
He's just on the floor all the time.
He's got to lose a finger or a limb in order to get a foul around here. Ippenson up top with a tough task with Murphy. He says, well, that's a foul? The body foul by Ippenson, excuse me.
I talked to the Camp Point escort. I think it's Wayne Brown down there that's like kind of taking care of them. I was like, you better have some ice bags ready for.
As Ippenson doubles over.
Yeah, I think that shoulder went right into his
stomach.
What do they always say in boxing? In the solar plexus.
Lob up top to Lancaster. Back out to Murphy. Lancaster, high screen, kind of whiffs on it. Sheets backs him back down with a good seal. Good blow by, pull up, no good, and Ippenson gets rewarded with a foul. A man's rebound there is sandwiched between 2 white jerseys and came away with it.
There he is.
Hey.
Drake Smith with the All City.
We had more awards.
13 cherry blossoms.
There they are, folks. Take them in.
One of the 5 All Kicks team.
I'm guessing TV doesn't do them justice.
I don't know. Like, you got to appreciate the shoe. It's the style and the uniqueness. And then I also like pink, and that's a pale pink color. It's not about shiny and flashy. Anyway.
Yeah, no.
Great shoe.
It's you.
Great shoe.
Just to clear up a little housekeeping here, there's an award at halftime. The media team is rewarding players for their green screen celebrations or whatever. They go up on the big board. And so both Buell boys won an award for their green screen. So we'll have to check that out when it pops up. I saw one Buell. I believe it involved a sucker and some headphones, so it was pretty intriguing. Right through the middle, and we're going to get a shooting foul here. Threaded the needle there by Lancaster between 3 Panthers, and pays off as Murphy will go to the line. He's looking to extend his 12-point put out so far. First one's up and no good. I call him a lefty earlier.
Murphy?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay, good.
I think you also said that was no good. That was good.
I said no good?
Yeah.
The no good was that I thought he was a lefty.
Oh.
Both are good, Trev. And that gives him 14 points, and that gets him back to a 5-point lead. Ippenson moves it to the corner. Hoosiers put up a few shots here recently, just hasn't got anything to fall. Houston across, back to Ippenson. Just dead turnover to Lancaster, cut right in front of it. What do we got here? We got a travel. Great job by Kessner. Just body up and take one to the chest. Didn't try to block it. Didn't try to steal it. Now it's Camp Point ball. Iltz back to Houston. To the corner, Iltz tries, gets sent back out. Skip pass to Houston, good movement in Niekamp here. Let's see if they get anything out of it. Nope, gonna have to reset. Approaching 10 seconds on the shot clock. Houston comes off a screen, finds Kessner, good drive. Pull up, good, floater.
That was a great take. The little one-handed cup pickup between traffic right into that float and finish.
Felt like Camp Point needed a bucket there. See if Greenfield can answer. Murphy comes off the screen. Poked away by the freshman. Surveys, takes it all the way in. Takes some body contact, and we'll get rewarded with 2 free throws. Braxton Kessner showing up in this third quarter. He has 8 points. Might be their leading scorer. He is, at least with this 5 on the floor. Fortunately, his first one's no good. Looking to make this a 2-point game if he can make this. Second one's up. No good. Lancaster with the rebound, gets ball knocked down. He was trying to outlet that thing forward. Murphy will settle it in. Iltz up top on Murphy, gives him a little room. Probably a smart idea.
At least from that deep. If he gets a little closer, you can't get him
Yeah, you
that
don't look
room.
so smart when he pops one, but Houston on Murphy. Lancaster jabs, takes it up top. Fakes the pass, nobody's moving for him. White says, why not? Bang, that's where he hit it to end the half the other way, so.
I don't think he's taken a 3 inside the volleyball line.
No, he's taken only 4 pointers tonight, so. 35-29, biggest lead of the game for Greenfield Northwestern. Hoosier comes off, looks to shoot, thinks otherwise, and Murphy closes out. Swing across to Kessner, right there's Niekamp in the middle. If they're going to be successful, they're going to have to start hitting these little jumpers they're getting by the middle cuts there. Had plenty of looks there. Really haven't got a lot out of it. Murphy walks it up.
They're going to try it again.
Check. That one's off, but Walters chases it down.
They ran the old elevator screen or zipper screen for him. He was inside the volleyball line there, so I think that's probably.
Yeah, he's too close. 2 seconds, going to have to shoot. Murphy, no good, but everybody's crashing boards. Houston gets it. Kind of silence came over everybody after the horn went, but play on.
That's the other thing that kids aren't used to is that horn in the whenever it's not actually a dead ball yet. It just
that happened to us last night too. They blew 2 plays dead just because it didn't hit rim, but it wasn't a violation. Referees are like, hey, we're trying to figure it out too, so I get it. Good.
That's Kessner with another.
Kessner puts him at 11 points. 35-32. Yeah, his second half has been great.
Yeah, he's one of those kids that just kind of has a nose for the ball. So he can make things happen. He's had a steal and gets his hands on a lot of balls in terms of around rebounds and things like that. White, deep one there. Anyway, Kessner just around the ball a lot.
You know what White took there? We call that a cold check. You get a heat check, then you get a cold check, then you got to take a break on the three. Oh, nice crossover if he makes this. That was pretty. Kicked his legs out and all.
Yeah.
Houston looks to push. Nobody popping for him, though. He swings it across. Backhole in the corner. Not a three-point threat there, but he's definitely a passing threat. There he is again. You got to get him. You got to make sure you find the youngster, the diaper dandy, as they say. 35-35. We've got a ball game again here as Greenfield looked like they were starting to pull away. Some hot shooting from Braxton Kessner has them right back in it. Houston picks up the defense out here on White. He's been testing the three ball recently. Murphy with step back, fade away, everything but.
How did that not go in?
There he is.
Yeah, cherry blossoms. Good work.
Cherry on top for the Cherry Blossoms. Gets himself in the scorebook. 37-35, Greenfield reclaims the lead. Make sure you know where the youngster is here. There he is. Left hand, gets through, jump stop. Ball's tipped, nobody's there though. Except Lancaster going the other way, moves it. Nope, never mind. I anticipated. Resets with Murphy, 20 seconds. Looks like they've decided why not. Save it for one shot. Look for him to get going here in a couple seconds. They set up and they go. Take that back. Lancaster, step back. I do not think that's probably what they had in mind. But nonetheless, they'll take a 2-point lead into the final quarter here. Game 2, Greenfield Northwestern 37, Camp Point Central 35. It's win or go home game. Greenfield Northwestern with the ball and the lead. Murphy, leading scorer for Greenfield Northwestern, hands it off to Lancaster. To Roberts, zip pass inside and one.
It's a great back cut, great look.
Roberts has hardly played in this game due to foul trouble, comes in and makes an impact here to start the fourth. He and Buell both have 3 fouls. Wouldn't call it foul trouble anymore as you enter the fourth. Of course, you don't want to get that fourth foul, but 3 fouls in the fourth is not the end of the world. 39-35 as the free throw is no good. High hand for Camp Point. It's been Braxton Kessner, the freshman, leading all scorers for Camp Point with 14. That's going to be short. Good take by Ippetson, just short-armed it.
He's probably looking for contact.
Maybe, yeah. He's, if you're just tuning in, Mr. Ippetson's
there's that play again.
Taking a lot tonight, but yeah.
He missed
a couple of those. Those are probably good takes all the time for him, but Bachhold makes him pay at the other end and gets us back to a 2-point game. Good finish for him in the run out for the big fella. Murphy, see if he can shake off the misses here, and they're going to need him to factor into this win as he comes off a screen. 3 balls wide right. Ippinson boxed out but didn't finish the play. Kick out to White, who's made a few threes, including 2 buzzer beaters. No, incorrect. 1 buzzer beater.
That's the one right here where Murphy, I think, should try and attack, clear that out
here's
that
your
side.
Mismatch. White has no choice but to shoot. Shot clock was running down. Houston pushes. Buckhold tries to do it again, and he does. Tie ball game. Nice pass by Houston.
High off the glass there by Bachhold.
Was. Coming off the bench, making an impact. Lancaster, White, Murphy, 3 great guards on this team. Bachhold doing a good job of holding his own against Murphy. That's probably not the ideal matchup. But they don't even switch it. They roll with it. See if they clear out like you said, and they do. Just completely blew the doors off of Bachhold there.
I would do that. If they're going to leave Bachhold on him, I would do that play and just let him do that over and over.
Handoff 3 is no good. Going to be chased down by Ippinson, though. Yeah, I mean, he's going right hand there. That's got to be it's got to be scouted at this point. When they clear out, we got to protect that side. Swing across to Houston, has not scored yet tonight. Tough catch. He loses it.
Yep.
Tough turnover there. Camp Point will take a timeout. They're going to go with a full. So we'll take a full ourselves. See you in a few. (41-39) as both teams come out of a full timeout taken by Camp Point. Greenfield Northwestern will possess the ball after a turnover by Camp Point. This game is the biggest lead, I believe, is 6 points, so it's been the game that we thought it would be. We thought this would be a good matchup here, and it has been. Greenfield Northwestern is the higher seed in this, but both teams have kind of shown spurts where this game could be theirs, so we'll see what the last 5 minutes have to hold for us.
Well, I think in a game like this, what it's really going to take is we know who the offensive people are on both sides. It's going to take somebody outside of that main group to do some things to help contribute. That's what you need to win close games, is somebody to step up and do something that's not normally expected of them.
Well, there's 2 points from one of them right there. Yep. He's been on the bench the whole night. And he's a guy that's usually in the mix for scoring, but for tonight he hasn't been as we scrum for the ball here. And they're going to call foul on this. They're going to probably get Hoosier for jumping on the back.
Yeah,
just
and
a tough hustle play.
Smashed Walters. I mean, not on purpose, but like as he dove for that ball, like he put Walters' chin right into the floor. But I don't know how many football players are on the Greenfield side, but none of these cats are.
I'm going to guess Roberts is probably on
Roberts
the football.
definitely was. Yeah. Roberts was.
But going back to that point, like the young guys for Greenfield down low have played well. Yeah. They kept him in the game, and now you got Roberts coming back in with fresh legs. So, he has a couple points here in the fourth quarter already.
Yep. Good job by Coach Pembroke managing that situation when it matters in the fourth quarter.
Aggressive defense there, but Lancaster did a great job of handling that ball. Ultimately gets rewarded with a foul. It's only The second for Houston. Ippinson totally reads it ahead of time. Decides to not dunk it.
Good read by Ippinson there.
Yeah, that's a big bucket. Tough turnover there for North Green with a 4-point lead. At this game, it feels like 4 points is huge lead.
Oh, wow.
How about 5, says Murphy.
That's the problem with him, is if you try and protect the drive,
yeah,
and if he's feeling it, which he's been hot and cold shooting the ball necessarily, but if you give him some space, he can do exactly that.
Well, we had Kessner get hot down here, and I don't know that he's had much of a touch since then. He has the ball right now, but
Ippinson about lost another one. He took that one off the
his head wasn't on his shoulders. He had a turnover. Big take there by Niekamp, up and no good. Ippinson goes up, and they're going to say on the floor. Oh, excuse me. Basket's good. Huge.
Wow, that is big.
It makes it a one-possession game and a free throw here to maybe make it 2 points. Coach Pembroke agrees with us, I think. Probably on the floor. But for entertainment value.
Yeah, let's shoot some free throws.
Buell comes in. Of course, Roberts gets his 4th foul. Should have known if there was a foul. Him and Buell have been 40 and 51, have been put up 7 times tonight. Ippinson for a big free throw here. Up and no good. In and out. How many of those have we seen tonight?
There's been a lot on both sides.
Ball's to Murphy. We call him currently the player of this game. Hand off to Buckhold. Gets Buell in a good spot. Battle down low with Ippinson. 3 up top's going to lead to a ill-advised foul there by the freshman Kessner. That's going to put Rimby White at the free throw line. 3 free throws here. Kind of getting to crunch time in this game. Anything around 3 minutes or so, you have a multiple possession lead. Feel like you should win that game. So Rimby White can give them that luxury. First one's good. Rimby has 6 points. Those are both off of threes. Neither conventional. These are his only conventional points of the night.
Greenfield, I mean, has looked a little disjointed on the offensive end at times here in this second half, like trying to get into their sets.
Yeah.
So
that's what a kid like Murphy does for your team, though. You can be a little scrambled and still end up looking like gold when you're done, because he can create out of anything. Good look in the corner for Ippinson, needs it. Houston fights for that rebound. Buckhold in, and Buell has no choice but to stand there and not foul. So that foul trouble's coming back to haunt him on that play. Ruby White brings it down. 4-point lead for Greenfield Northwestern. Just broke 3 minutes. Win or go home. Murphy up top. Buell with the high screen. They get their switch. Buckhold's been great about handling Murphy on that switch. He's been beat a time or two, but he's done a good job.
Yeah, I agree. Like, off the ball screen, he seems to be better on the switch than he is just in a one-on-one situation. Good defense by Ippinson there.
Yeah, they smelled out the right side there. Pull up. They're going to say, I'm sure Kessner wants to know, what did I do? He got packed up like a suitcase.
So did he just foul out?
Yes. Eisfelder to explain the situation. I believe he's saying he hooked him.
They tried to pull likes there and set Buell down on the bench, put their best free throw shooter on the line. He was about to sit down, and the official said, hey, no, you got to come out here and shoot some.
The referees aren't paying attention. I am. All right, 2 free throws. These are big. Buell's first one is pure. And Greenfield Northwestern will take a full timeout to talk about how they're going to deal with this 5-point lead, hopefully extended to 6 for them. We'll be back after this timeout. Briar Buell will toe up to the free throw line. This is his second free throw. 2:29 left. Greenfield Northwestern with a 5-point lead as that one rolls off the edge.
Kessner fouling out for Central is that's a problem. You know, he's been a scorer for them in this game and just his kind of intensity. So that's going to be a hole to fix right there for Camp Point. But Backel, you know, he's scored 8 points this game and really some timely buckets to help him kind of stick around.
Absolutely, Camp Point is still very capable.
Yeah, for sure.
Just got to have some of these guys on the floor step up, and you know, Ippenson's trying right there, failed, but we can't have these turnovers late in the game, and now they're going to put Greenfield Northwestern on the line again. It's Leighton Walters going to the line. Really tough to have those inbound turnovers where you're holding the ball and next thing you know they're going for a layup. Crowd goes quiet. Walters is up and no
Pin
good.
drop.
Buell's going to check back in for White, so they'll probably play a little offense-defense here. Walter's second one is up. Good. 51-45, 6-point lead. Camp Point led for pretty much the entire first half. Greenfield's kind of taking that role this second half. And Camp Point's going to take a 30-second timeout here. Probably set something up, maybe some instant offense. Get yourself a good look at three here. Got to score on this possession if really feel like you have a chance to win this game. If you don't score and they get it back, you're probably looking at fouling again, or you lose 30 seconds off the clock and you're still down 2 or 3 possessions. So this is a big possession for Camp Point Central.
Yeah, I agree. They just need a bucket. It doesn't have to be a three. Just maybe set something up to get something going through the hoop and then get a stop, and you're sitting where you want to be.
Well, first thing you got to do is not turn it over right here. Here we go, 2:04. Ball's into Iltz. See if they set something up. Swings it over to Houston. Looks like we got an intentional reversal here. Bachhold back. Here's your corner for Iltz. Didn't work out.
Yeah, Roberts did a good job of really getting deep in that corner, so even the screen didn't matter. There it is.
Iltz for three. Long and handled by Murphy. He slaps Houston in the face on the spin. Back to Murphy. Bachhold will come up. Let's see how they want to deal with this. It looks like, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but Niecamp's going to foul Buell, put him on the line with 1:32 to go. And I don't think, even with the shot clock down 6 at this point, I don't think you can let that possession ride. I think you do have to foul. And just looking at this squad on the floor, Buell or Roberts are probably your 2 candidates as opposed to these good shooting guards. Buell says,
although he does have a smooth stroke.
He does.
It's really smooth.
Thought that was in for sure.
Both his misses have kind of rolled around the rim. He's got some touch on him.
Big free throw here. Makes it a 3-possession game. Up and soft touch is in.
He just wants the roll. That's what he's looking for. He's like trying to leave it just short so he can get the roll.
We got ourselves a whistle. 30-second timeout again by Camp Point.
Hey, let's sit here and talk a little bit about the next game.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one.
Yeah. Staunton. And here's the other one. Why did I just go blank?
Was it Porta?
Yeah, Staunton and Porta. I mean, I knew it. I just went blank for some reason.
Anyway. I thought you were making it very dramatic.
No, that's not what I was trying to do. Staunton, the number 2 seed, and, got a chance to watch them for the first time on Saturday. And, man, those cats can shoot the ball.
So I've seen them 3 times, and I've seen the exact same team 3 times. So you might say, well, they had a good shooting night. Nope, I've seen the same team 3 times. The same players do the same thing. There's no fluke.
No.
They're the real deal. In fact, they're creeping in the top 5 of 2A by rankings if you take that seriously. All right, here we go. 7-point game, 1:26 left. Camp Point misfired on their setup, it looks like. They're going to try it again, maybe run it again. Camp on the backside. I don't know if they were trying to lob there. They might be in three-point land at this point. I think they're going to need a 3 as opposed to a 2. 2 doesn't go. It's going to stay Camp Point ball. This is kind of one of those must-score possessions.
Definitely.
And I'm thinking 3. You're down 7 points. Turnover over the top to Lancaster. He's sweet crossover.
Good
Brings
decision
it to a
there.
Stop.
Not to force anything.
And then Walter says, I can do that. Roberts.
Yeah, Lancaster had Walters up ahead and it's like, let's pull this back. And then Walters ended up getting the ball anyway. He's like, we're going.
Yeah. Houston, that's going to be short. Desperation shot. It's going to be probably the nail in the coffin there, as this is biggest lead of the game, 9-point lead for Greenfield Northwestern. It's just a matter of taking care of the ball and shooting free throws at this point. Murphy is the man to do that job, that's for sure. We got a foul underneath. We're going to get Houston on a hold on Lancaster. Lancaster will get 2 cheap free throws there as he smiles.
I missed it.
Absolutely. I think he just held him. And it may have been intentional.
He did it earlier, too, in the corner here. I don't know if he's just getting a little frustrated. Earlier they didn't see it, but that one I definitely seen, too. But
this free throw there for Lancaster. I would say free throws haven't been anybody's friend tonight, but they didn't help anybody either. So second one is true. It makes it a double-digit lead here for Greenfield Northwestern in a blink of an eye. Camp Point Central went cold, lost a starter, and haven't really scored much since. Houston for 3. That one's up and short. Lancaster with the rebound. We'll see what Camp Point wants to do. They look like they're going to settle for walking this one out.
And this guy right here, I mean, kind of a quiet night, but still finished with 19. So he's going to be up there on the top of the, not the very top, but he's going to be probably on that.
Oh, no.
Social media page for top scorers after 2 games.
I don't think Coach Pembroke is very happy at all right there. Not happy at all.
Okay, so without that, we'll learn from that, young people. 55-45, Greenfield Northwestern takes it over Camp Point Central. That means Greenfield Northwestern will move on to play Thursday.
Yes, they're going to play against Carlinville.
That'll be a good game.
5:30.
And Camp Point Central will end their tournament tonight. So good job on them. I see a lot of positives on that team.
Yeah.
Not just for the rest of this year, but for their future. And great playing by them, great showing. Glad to have them again this year. And as we said, Greenfield Northwestern, for your fans, you guys will be back here on Thursday. For Aaron Littig and Travis Littig, I'm Jason Likes. We'll take a break and we'll be back for the nightcap on the winner's bracket. Staunton versus
and Porta.
Dramatic pause? Porta.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, that's all right.
I stepped on you.
That's all right.
Okay. All right, here we go. Last game of the night. Your number 2 seeded Staunton Bulldogs against the number 7 seed Porta AC Blue Jays. For the Blue Jays, you've got number 5 Gavin Gromwald, number 10 Brody Pettit, number 12 Jet Carrick, number 23 Levi Hoagland, and number 30 Clayton Hoke. For the Bulldogs, you've got number 1 Lucas Dillon, number 3 Aaron Bodner, number 20 Bryce Colson, 24 Luke Moore, and Jeremiah Graham, number 12. There we go. We get started.
Turnover by Graham there off his own foot. Lightning quick.
Yes, he is. You may notice, if you're a Staunton Bulldog fan, that you're missing somebody out there. Number 22, Isaiah Locks, didn't make the trip tonight. I believe he's not feeling well. He's pretty sick. So I know he had, I'm not sure how many points he had the other night, but
23, I think.
Yeah.
That's a tough loss, but there's a team that can overcome. It's this team.
For sure. All right, Porta here. Getting set up in it. That's Carrick out top. Good-looking jumper there from Pettit. Good rebound. Steps right into another three-pointer. That one rattles in and out. So now Dillon the other way for the Bulldogs. Graham. Oh, wow.
That's 2 possessions, 2 turnovers for Graham.
Well, he also switched shoes. He didn't have those shoes on Saturday, so he might want to change them at halftime.
I'm sure. Absolutely.
He's
regretting that decision.
He played great on Saturday.
He did. And I can guarantee you that's probably no sign of what we're going to see.
No, I agree. There's a steal by Moore. Graham kicking it right back. Moore had a big game for the Bulldogs. That one starts off long there. He was pretty deep, too. Bulldogs in a zone starting off this game. They played most of the first game in a man-to-man. Switching it up a little bit. Coach Locks not giving people the same look over and over again.
Porter has a couple guys with some size. Maybe that's the theory.
Yeah, that could be.
But they will shoot, but there's a turnover in the zone.
And both teams coming out a little sloppy start this first half here.
Now, if you're Porter, you're the underdog. You want to take advantage of these 3 possessions that have come up empty for Staunton. Nothing to show for them either.
Graham over to Bodner. And Porta in a man-to-man. This is typically where Graham can really get to work going downhill, and if you can't really help because of the shooters, great spot for him to be in. Now they're going to go down to Graham in the post. They had Moore for a second. That's Colson, three-pointer from him. It's short. Porta with the rebound. That's Carrick across.
When they're full strength, Locks and Colson are your top 2 3-point shooters typically, so Colson may have to carry some of the load tonight.
That is very true, Coach Likes, but I think Moore hit a bunch.
Moore looked really good.
I mean, every one of these dudes, it's pretty scary at times. Porta still working it around the perimeter. There they get it to Gronwald up top. They're under the shot clock here. Gronwald's going to get a decent look at it. No good. Rebound down to Dillon for Staunton. Still no score in this ball game. Colson's looking to change that right now. Right-handed finish off the glass.
Great take. Nobody stepped over and stopped him.
That breaks the 0-0 tie. Carrick back across. Gronwald. Carrick pulls the trigger on that three. That's a good-looking jump shot right really there, and he rattles it home.
Really good. I don't know that he wanted to shoot right away, but the stroke looked like it.
So Dillon. They're going to go off some ball screens there. That's Moore. Colson, another three-point attempt. That one's long off the iron. No rebounders down there for the Bulldogs. Easy board for Hoke. Back to Gronwald. They're going to leave that spot kind of open right there. That looks like it's a conscious decision.
Yeah.
And there he's going to have to take one. That looked good coming out. Long off the iron, though. Colson with the board.
I don't know if they're just trying to protect high post over anything and saying dare you to shoot or what, but so far so good.
There's Graham doing his thing. That crossover is nasty. There's a great help side defense by Pettit to get the block. This Porta team looking sharp, too, in these black uniforms.
Yeah, they do look good, black and blue.
Makes me wish for some black uniforms back in my days as a Blues Blue Jay.
Yeah, I see vibe right here.
That's Carrick. Under 10 seconds on the shot clock. Gronwald's going to be open again. It looks like a decision to leave at least that part open. Bodner across the line. Over to Moore. Bodner to Colson again, right into it, but as well as Staunton was shooting it on Saturday, they seem just a tad off here. Going to get a timeout from Coach Locks. They just seem a little disjointed compared to what we saw on Saturday, and who knows how much Isaiah Locks has to do with that. But it's 3-2 with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Not quite the scoring game we expected. We'll be back after this full timeout. All right, out of the full timeout. See what Coach Locks dials up here for his Bulldogs. It'll be their ball underneath their own basket. Into Moore, right to Colson. Graham, little shimmy right to the hoop, gets fouled. He'll go to the line. Man, he's just so explosive.
It's unmatched in this tournament. We talked about last game on Murphy from Greenfield Northwestern, but this fella's in a category of his own.
For sure, and he gets the first free throw, ties up the ball game.
He also takes the cake for intensity. Look at it. Just his eyes are.
He's locked in.
Always.
Substitution in the game for Porta. That's number 11, Drew Carter in the game. Now you can see when Carrick's up top, they bring somebody up to guard.
They're leaving it, though.
There, right, Bodner was on him, but that rebound ends up back with Carrick.
Thought Hoke could have went to the rim there, but he kicked it back out.
That's Pettit. There, he's looking in that corner. Bodner got a hand on it now. Here comes Staunton down the other end. Moore. Colson back to Moore in the corner. Moore, baseline drive. He gets fouled and the bucket. Good take there. I mean, in fairness, Staunton's like an hour and a half away. It's an 8:30 start time on a Tuesday night. It's probably a little out of the norm. It'll take a little bit. Get ready to go. And Moore gets the free throw. Hoagland's going to come out here on the top part. That's Pettit. Looking in the bottom there. They're going to wave that off. It's on the floor. That's one of those ones where you're wishing, just let that one go.
Yep.
Carter to trigger it in for the Blue Jays. Up top to Pettit. Carter's open for a second, hits Hoagland in the middle. Right idea, just a little bit too late. If he'd have done it right away, it probably would have got through. Bodner to the rack. Colson in the corner, got it. And we're going to get a timeout, 30-second timeout here by Porta as Staunton has gone on a bit of a run. They lead it 10-3. All right, out of the full timeout by Porta. Good timeout there. Stop some of that and see if they can get back into some offensive sets here. Carrick to Pettit. Back to Carrick at the top. That shot's off the mark. Rebound down. That's 13. That's Ramirez. Good minutes on Saturday for him.
If Porter's going to have some success, they're going to have to hit that three ball from up top. They're giving it.
Moore looking to dribble. Colson back out to Ramirez. Graham, this is where he's dangerous. Good kick in the corner to Moore. Moore has baseline. Good defense there by Carter. That's what Denny Voigtman talks about, the refs calling it right. Verticality right there.
Yep.
Good defense. Carrick takes the dribble, kicks it out. Carter, three-pointer off the front. Carrick chases it down. In the corner to Hoagland, baseline drive, got it.
They needed that. They can't just be in a three-point contest with Staunton here. They're going to have to find buckets inside where they do have a size advantage.
Trav, you said kind of off air, just talking about the baseline part of that zone. If they can get the ball down into that part, they might find some success. But Moore steps into a corner three.
Yeah, I mean, I think to Like's point, too, you got to hit a couple threes to kind of open up the middle, too. But, either a high-low, like right here. Oh, if you cut earlier in that.
Carter knocks that one down.
That's what they need to do.
A little bit of both, a little in and a little out. Graham up top, good crossover. That's to Moore. 10 seconds to go here in the first quarter. To Colson, back to Graham. I'm sure Graham's going to look. Oh, good steal almost by Carrick. Graham shot at the buzzer, no good. It looked good from here going in, but that'll do it after the first quarter. Staunton caught fire towards the end. It's 13-8. Here we go, ready to start the second quarter. Shanna cut me off at the end. Staunton is leading. I didn't get to finish my sentence. She's quick on the buttons over here. Staunton's leading 13-8. Porta obviously has what they need to be in and win this game. It's just a matter of figuring out how to crack this zone defense. And, you know, basketball's easy when you make shots.
And if you're just tuning in, Staunton is without one of their top players, Isaiah Locks, coach's son, maybe with an illness, but he did not travel, so they're without him tonight.
Turnover there. Moore stepped on the sideline as he was trying to make that baseline move. The one thing, Porta's having to run this offense so far outside. I mean, excuse me, Staunton does not look big, but when you're sitting from this view in this kind of 1-2-2 zone they have, when they all have their arms outstretched, there's not a lot of space in there.
Yeah, and they're all fast. They are undersized when it comes to pound for pound here.
Yeah. Carrick's jumper, nothing but net from him. Couple of threes in a row there by Porta.
Big three, and he's going to have to have a big night tonight.
Up top to Graham. In the corner to Colson. They're reading that now. I can see Graham, tough runner, hits every piece of the rim and goes down.
They had that defended well, too, but only so much you can do against that guy.
That's Carter looking to drive back up top. Ooh, a better pass gets him a shot. That's Pettit, his three-pointer. A little short, hustle by Hoagland. Possibly keeping it alive. Nope, there's Graham. He comes out of the pack with it. In the corner to Ramirez. Graham's going to reset. I would have think that would be a travel too, but it could have also been a bump foul, so they negate each other, and he gets the bucket.
I don't know that it was. I'm not calling a travel on that.
You didn't think there was a double hop on the same foot?
I didn't see same foot. I just thought it looked awkward because he went slow, but
that's Carrick. Boom, he nails it. And you're right. If he's able to keep doing that, but they got to get some stops down here.
Easier said than done, Aaron.
Yes, it is, because you got that guy going to the rack.
Stopping himself.
What'd they get there, double dribble?
Either that or travel. I know he lost the ball, so. Turnover on Graham. He's had a couple.
Yeah.
This first half.
That's a new player in for Staunton. That's Braylon Brown, number 23. Now Staunton going man-to-man. The hot shooting of Carrick must have pulled them out of that zone.
Whew. Physical.
But I watched them on Saturday. They're a pretty good man-to-man defensive team. Carter looking to drive. Now Carrick. Surveying what he wants to take a look at. Under 10 for the shot clock. He gets another open look. That one's short. Rebound to Colson. Colson around Hoagland. They're going to get him with the body.
Yeah, Hoagland just with a little overplay.
Yeah.
Colson hadn't used his dribble yet, and he was out of position there. He needs to give him a little more space or get down.
Might have been a little frustration. I don't know if you guys noticed, Hoagland was working his tail off on that offensive end.
Yes.
When they went to man, he's like, give me the ball.
Hammered down there, too.
Wow. What a play. And what makes that play so good is defended fairly well, but the way he stretched out that right hand and was able to keep it away from the defense and just kind of flip it up and get the English off the glass. Not only is Jeremiah Graham quick, but he's also strong. Like, he takes a lot of contact, and he's still able to get through it.
Great body control.
Now back to a zone for Staunton. I love Coach Locks, or any coaches really, that are able to kind of go in and out of man and zone, and it just messes with offenses so much, having to decide what we're going to do, switch it up every time, get people in the right spot, especially with the shot clock. Because then, okay, hey, we got to move, you got to go here, and then that just eats up time. Bodner looking in the post. Over to Graham. Graham still has it. Bodner around the screen. Over the top to Moore. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Colson. That's Bodner. Steps into a three. Rattles out. But that's Brown with a big board. Stolen away, though, by Davis. That's Bryce Davis. He checked in a bit ago. Haven't called his name yet. Pettit. Ooh, he thought you can always tell whenever a player thinks they did something wrong, they kind of pause for a second. He was fine, though. Carrick, one dribble, three-pointer. Oh, a little flat coming out. Hoagland with the board and put back. Being active on the boards.
And that's what Porter's going to have to do in this zone is get Hoke back in there, too, and just start getting some rebounds and get some second chances.
Now Porta has switched into a zone. That's Colson. He's going to try and kick them out of there. Brown with the board. Ooh, he was so close to being on the line over there. Great pass from Bodner. Blocked away there by Carter, right to Colson. That shot's no good. Rebound to Hoagland. Up ahead, Pettit now down the middle of the floor. That shot's up by Davis, long. And here comes Staunton. Bodner unguarded. I kind of thought he might step right into that three.
He's a good shooter, too.
Graham to Moore, Moore to the bucket. Soft kiss off the glass. That's 8 points now for Moore. Davis to Carrick. That one looked better coming out, still just a bit off. We're going to get a 30-second timeout here by Coach Locks. There's 2:20 to go here in this first half. Staunton leads at 21-16. We'll stick here, though, for this full timeout because the second selection in the Central Valley Sports Winchester Invitational Tournament All Kicks team is on the Porta AC squad. His name is Owen Gronwald, number 1. On Saturday, he had on some pretty sweet green KD4s, the Easter version, and great kicks. And I decided to put him on the All Kicks team, but then I handed young Owen the shirt and the gift certificate from Central Valley Sports. And when they come out for the game, he's not even wearing the shoes tonight, Owen. Come on, man.
Well, it might be, like you said earlier, it might be a superstitious thing.
It could be.
Black uniform.
I know, but I was expecting to see the KD Easters out here, and I didn't. Make sure you wear them next time.
I'll tell you what I've been really impressed with Staunton. You guys talked about it before the game, how great they shoot the ball. But everybody on the court has some soft touch when they take it to the rim. Everybody finishes real strong. And
that's Bodner, and you're right.
Yeah, it's great to have that compliment.
There's Graham.
It's great to have that compliment. If guys are over closing out and coming and getting you, got to have a secondary, which is get to the rack.
And they kind of got Porter playing, with the momentum they want him to play right now.
For sure. That's Carter looking in the corner. That Hoke. That pass tipped away. Ramirez chased it down partially. Hoke now to Carter in the corner. Comes off the ball screen, pulls the trigger on that wing three. Nothing but net from Carter.
Big bucket there. Felt like Staunton was starting to get away here, so big three-pointer there at the other end.
The other thing that I really like that Staunton does, they don't do a lot of just passing the ball on the perimeter. There seems to be a drive element to all of it, and then they look for the kick, right? It's not just pass, perimeter. There's a drive element to each piece, and that just puts so much pressure on the defense, especially like Graham. Like, who wants to try and guard that guy one-on-one with the ball?
Right.
I do.
No, you don't. I'm getting you. You remember the shirt I'm getting you?
top 5 slowest in the tournament.
You don't want to guard him.
Just physical. Maybe I'm more physical than him. You think?
No. That is number 4, Peyton Lukatic, checking in the game for Staunton as Graham goes and has a seat. One, I think he was maybe a little bit tired, but also his knee braces seem to be messing with him. Moore's three-pointer no good. Ramirez, Colson, Bodner. Bodner's going to dribble drive, looking for a drop pass over to Lukatic. It goes out of bounds.
I actually thought they had to stop play if your knee brace dismantled, but
well, I think it had happened just before too. So I think he ended up taking it off. It's just not staying, and it's not going to hurt him to get a little bit of a break.
Lukatic dumbfounded that he got called for a foul.
Me?
How do you even see that?
31 seconds to go here in the first half. Staunton leads at 24-19. There is a difference between the shot clock and game clock, so theoretically Staunton to get another look at it. It'd be big for Porter to be able to get a bucket here. And they do. Carter. Man, he's stepping up.
20. It's a 2-point game?
Yeah. But I would not let Moore or Colson get a good look here as this winds down. We're 5 seconds. 4. Bodner guarded hard by Pettit. There comes, oh, he gets stolen away.
Shot by Pettit.
Yeah, Pettit just really digging in there defensively to not allow a last-second shot at the end of that half. So that's gonna do it for the first half. What a ball game. Porta hanging tough. Staunton leads it 24-22. All right, welcome back, basketball fans. We have one more half of basketball here on the third day of the 103rd Winchester Invitational Tournament. Aaron Liddick, Jason Likes here. Trav has said sayonara. He can't hang with the big dogs and stay up this late.
He got tired.
Yeah, he's tired, and I don't know what his problem is. Anyway, just me and you, buddy, taking it home. First half, Porta sticking with it, and really, if they shoot just a little bit better in that first half, they got a lead here. I feel like Staunton is probably missing Isaiah Locks a little bit here.
Absolutely.
They're not shooting the ball quite as well as I saw them shoot it on Saturday, but sometimes that come and goes. But we'll see. This is the part I like, is the adjustments coming out of halftime.
Yep, we got zone here for Porta, 2-3 it looks like.
And conventional wisdom might tell you, you got a shooting team like this, you don't want to zone them, but I don't know.
Sometimes it goes against conventional wisdom, or sometimes you can kind of shell out in a 2-3 and play like a 4-out.
Staunton doing a good job moving the ball around, working the shot clock there, and it ends up in Graham's hands, and he knocks down a 3.
Yeah, Pettit got caught sagging in, didn't have a reason to, and left Graham open. Graham's one of those fellows trying to pick up the slack for missing Isaiah Locks.
And what a first half there from Drew Carter for Porta.
Yeah, off the bench.
Yeah, 9 points for him.
I believe. He didn't start, did he?
No, he didn't start.
He is now. Why not?
Yeah, sure, the way you're playing. And he gets it knocked away in the middle. Moore up to Graham, back to Moore. There it is, 5 quick points here by Staunton coming out at halftime. And Porta's going to say, all right, that's enough. We're going to take a quick break here. And
that's the problem with playing Staunton, is they can score double digits in a minute or two. They can just light up the scoreboard. And, that's what you can't let happen if you're Porter. You can't let them go on these runs. Can't have these open floor turnovers. Can't give easy buckets, because Porter's done a good job of making them work in the half-court set, but you just can't give them the easy points. It's hard enough.
I agree. Coach Price getting his guys together there and trying to bring them together. So 5 quick points coming out at halftime, 29-22. And all of a sudden it got really quiet in here.
It did. Cheerleaders stopped and everybody's catching their breath.
That's right. Carrick, open Hoagland in the corner. He drives baseline, spin move, swallowed up. Looks like he might have
got called for a travel.
Yep. Again, bad spot for us, and I'm sitting down because I'm old and my back hurts, and I couldn't see.
I saw every bit of it.
Look at you.
I'm here for the people.
That's right. Graham over to Bodner.
Okay, maybe that's about nuts, man.
Yeah,
okay, they were just smothering Colson there, so I was wondering, but just going to keep mixing offense and defense. Pays off this time, right?
Yep. Sure did. I think
Jet Carrick's going to have a big half here.
I agree. Carter. And again, it's going to take somebody else to be able to contribute, right? Because Coach Locks has a scouting report on who he wants to try and stop. It's going to take somebody else. There's Pettit. That three-pointer no good. Hoke, rebound, but can't get the finish. Now Bodner.
There's those points we're talking about.
Yeah.
Hoke with a great backside rebound. Just couldn't get the
good spin dribble from Bodner. Ooh.
Well, high dribble.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, it was fine. That's Dylan. Now we're down to 15 seconds on the shot clock. Graham's coming up. There's Colson. Yeah, they're going to get a travel.
Just great job by Carter. He kept his body in the right spot, took the spin, and that made Graham take 2 steps on his landing.
Carrick ready to start the offense. That's a scary pass right there with Graham, man.
There's what they need right there, and that's going to be free throws.
They're going to get
Dylan got him on the arm on the way up. Don't ask him though, because I saw his response was that was off ball. The eye in the sky saw it differently. There's more missed opportunities, though, here for the Blue Jays.
Levi Hoagland at the line.
I think Hoagland and Hoke are going to have to, together, at least come away with 10 points in this half.
That's an excellent prediction. So, Dylan, across the top. They switch off there. Now Dylan's going to try and drive on Carrick. Good take to the basket. That was, I'm not even sure how that went in. That almost hit off the pad of the backboard.
It was all English.
Carrick over to Pettit. In the corner, Hoagland's going to drive baseline. Pull-up jumper, rattles out. Dylan with the board.
They've taken Graham off the ball, it seems.
Wow. That is just, not only is he quick, so once he gets his hips by yours, and then he doesn't, even if you come help, tiny seams, he seems to get right through.
And the ball just goes with him on a string.
They're back in this zone, but they apply so much ball pressure. That's Carter. His floater just rolls out, and Graham on the attack again. High pickup.
It's going to be a foul.
Yep. He just lulls you to sleep with like a little float dribble and just a little blah, like I'm not doing anything, and then bam, he is right by you. So the start of this third quarter has been all Staunton so far. It's 33-23 with 4:20 to go in the third quarter. We'll be back. All right, here we go. 4:20 to go here in the third, 33-23. Staunton's come out pretty aggressively here in the third quarter, shooting the ball, driving the ball to the basket, and then just kind of wreaking havoc on the defensive end with that zone. Graham misses that first one. He's going to try for the second attempt here. It's up and long off the iron. Hoke with a big board. Carrick hasn't even, I don't know if Carrick's even gotten a shot so far in this third quarter.
I'm sure that's part of the second half adjustment. Even though they're playing a zone, you can still shade toward a player, just give him a little more attention.
There's a good
nice
find. And then it turns into a turnover because they hound you. As soon as that ball gets inside the zone, they're dropping two guys to you and just are all over you. In the corner to Moore. Rattles out, rebound to Ramirez. And now Graham's going to go back to work. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Graham.
That's all set up by Ramirez. Had no business getting that offensive rebound.
Yeah. Graham almost with the steal there. There he gets it. Ramirez picks it up. Bodner up ahead. Let's find Graham. Let's see what he can do with it. Great pass falling down. Moore. If Ramirez cuts there, he's got a wide open layup. Like he kind of stood outside the three-point line, but if he just dived straight down, I guarantee you Moore would have hit him with a dime.
Which is what Moore was intending for that pass. Great hustle, though, by Porter there. Just didn't get the payoff.
More to inbound. Right back to him. Graham's going to drive, step back. Probably got a little foul there, possibly, but Herrick comes out of the pack with it. Good crossover, push cross, a little hesitation, foot switch, and just push cross that thing in. Gets the layup to kind of get something going here for Porta. And they're going to get it back in Graham's hands, and why not? Just let him create. Right back to him. He's going to head to the left side. Colson to Moore. There's going to be a kick to Colson. That three-pointer, no.
Nice box out there by the Blue Jays. Good look for Colson. He's never going to have an easy look, especially when his fellow buddy Isaiah Locks is not in the game. So he had to be quick triggered there, but it was a good look nonetheless.
Only two seniors on this Staunton team, Bodner and Colson.
What is Graham?
Graham's a junior.
Red shirt or what? Kid's amazing.
There they get to Carrick. Had a second of it. Carter got to drive to the bucket off the glass, and it drills in.
He's looked so good in this tournament.
Yeah, he sure has. Gronwald's back in the game. That's Gavin Gronwald. He started this ball game, and then with Carter playing the way he was in the first half, didn't see as many minutes. Got to go with the hot hand at times. Into Ramirez. He can't handle it. Now Carrick's with it. He's going to go in on Graham. Good Euro.
Nice finish.
Excellent finish there from Carrick. 35-29.
That all stemmed from Pettit playing really hard defense over there in the corner. Created tough pass and a turnover. There's another one.
And Gronwald, that's going to be a charge.
It's just tough. You got all that time to set up, and we got a technical.
On who?
Pettit.
So there was a charge there on Gronwald.
So Gronwald took the foul and Pettit took the technical. So it'll be 2 free throws for Colson, followed by Staunton ball.
I like the leadership there from Carrick, just grabbing Gronwald and Pettit both, putting his arms around their shoulders, talking to them both, patting them on the back and saying, let's go, next play. Good leadership.
It's tough timing here. Porta on a run.
Yep.
It is tough to get nothing out of that fast break possession, but now you give up an easy 2 and ball possession again.
And potential for, Staunton to knock down a 3 right here. And that's a big swing.
Yeah. It's like Bryce Davis will step in for Pettit, let him cool off a little bit.
Now Moore with it. He's going to dribble back to the top. Colson. Graham hits Bodner in the middle. Nice drop pass there to Brown. He gets the bucket and the foul, and now he's going to go to the line. That's number 23, Braylon Brown, on a great pass from Bodner.
Yeah, great pass, and this is exactly what you were talking about. This could be ultimately a 5-point possession for Staunton when what was a 6-point game. Make that possible 6-point possession.
And if you add on the 2 points that they didn't get from the fast break, this is huge. This last 30 seconds here has been massive. So now it's 40. It was
6 points.
Yeah, 6 points.
They got 6 points on that possession.
So Porta's just got to stay tough here, keep in it, not let that little blip get in the way. Get a good possession here to keep themselves alive. Gronwald. Gronwald's going to get a look. He's going to drive. He got fouled, and he'll go to the line. We're going to get Colson. trying to get the block shot. But this is Gavin Gromwald going to the line.
Yeah, great attack and gather by him right there.
Leaves it short. Dylan's going to come back in the game. The cool thing is it's Dylan for Brown, and they both have Katie Ant Pearls on.
Oh, that is cool.
Great. Gromwald gets that one. Down 11. 10 seconds to go here in the third. Bodner over to Colson. That's a wide open look. Doesn't get it to go. Carrick's going to have a chance. At the buzzer, just a bit short. So that's 3/4 of basketball in the books here at Winchester Grade School. Staunton leads it 41-30. Okay, we got 8 minutes left in this game, and man, that last, whatever it was, right around a minute to go in that third quarter, the charge call, then the tee, then the free throws.
Offensive rebound.
Just turned the whole game. It was 34-29, is that right? And then all of a sudden it's 41-30.
Yeah.
And so we'll see. Porta's just got to stick with it. They know they have the ability to make runs. That should be.
So that's an interesting play right there. First of all, Colson.
Hopefully he's okay. He got
drilled. So that was the player that just took the tee after a questionable, charge call, and then came right back to it, and they gave him the block. So will be Porta ball.
Oh, they had Gromwald for a second there on the pin. Back up to Carrick. He hasn't, well, he made a layup, didn't he?
He did.
And I think that was it in the third quarter. That pass gets tipped away, finds its way to Hoagland's hands, and he's able to turn around and score.
It's a big bucket. Start this fourth quarter.
Dylan up top. Porta still in the zone, maybe looking to extend it just a little bit, but they're just going to leave Moore wide open there. He's going to knock that down a high percentage of the time.
Good shooter.
And that's what, it looked like they're trying to bring the guards up a little bit, but it just left that gap in the mid-range. Carrick, three-pointer no good. They're going to get Colson with a foul as Hoagland corralled that offensive rebound. Ramirez coming in for Colson. That's 4 fouls on Colson. That could become a factor.
Definitely.
Because I haven't seen Ramirez shoot from the outside.
No,
I haven't seen Dylan shoot from the outside yet. And then that's Carrick steps in, knocks down that three. So really you're talking about Bodner, Moore, and Graham. And Bodner can shoot it. He just doesn't look to shoot a whole lot for Staunton.
For sure.
And there's a pass to Moore in the corner, wide open look, and he knocks it down.
He's been consistent these first 2 games.
Yeah. He just
That's a big shot, too.
Takes advantage of whatever's given to him. That's Hoagland three-pointer, nails it. Porta is not giving up. They're staying in this game. There's plenty of time. They just got to get some stops, consecutive stops. That's stolen away by Hoagland. Oh, ill-advised.
Didn't need it.
Trying to create something there. Bodner kicks it. Moore is going to drive baseline. Good defense there by, is that Pettit? Yeah, that was Pettit with the D. Up ahead, Hoagland. Good decision to pull up jumper, but unable to knock it down. Those are the ones you'd have to convert on every time. He was headed for a charge, though.
Yeah, it was not going to end well.
Oh, no, Moore in the corner. That looks good. Man, that kid can shoot the ball.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something to really focus on that corner or focus on Moore because he's one of the few scorers they have on the floor right now. Great hustle play by Dylan.
Yeah. It just seems like every time Porta starts to make a run, Staunton finds a way to get a turnover, knock down a couple of threes, and just take the punches and keep on rolling.
And I have to assume that Locks and Colson are probably the two leading scorers. I don't know if Graham's in between them or not, but those are probably their two leading scorers. And currently, neither one are on the floor. And they're weathering this storm pretty well. Part of that due to Luke Moore, who's been just hot fire.
18 total, yeah.
Probably all threes, I don't know, but.
Oh, he had that little
threes.
Turnaround jumper
you're right.
At one point.
You're right.
But, wow. I think I said it on Saturday. With Staunton, I don't know if they're ever really out of the game.
Right.
Or if any run is ever safe.
Right.
Because they can just 3 possessions in a row, knock down 3 threes, and, it's a 9-point game again.
Absolutely.
Pretty crazy. I love Porta's effort, though, man. They're trying to figure it out. They're picking up defensive intensity. You got some dudes hitting some shots here in this fourth quarter, trying to make that comeback.
But at this point, it's got to be a perfect run here for these last 5.5 minutes.
They're going to kind of isolate Graham on the wing over there. He's got a whole side of the floor to work with. He gets in the middle, fade, away, floater.
It's just poetry in motion.
Puts it through the rim. Pettit. Over to Gromwald. Kicks it out to Hoagland. They're going to do a little flare screen there for Pettit. They find Carter in the middle. His little turnaround jumper's no good. There was a lot going on there. He had lost the ball and
just another short-range miss, though, that Porta has to have.
I really dig Coach Price's passion over there, too.
Yeah, he's wanting. Oh, missed a travel, I think.
I don't know. Those are always hard for me to tell if they actually drug that foot or not, because it's really the dragging that pivot foot that makes it a travel. And I don't know. If I'm Porta, though, I'm not letting that happen. Oh, he had another look at it.
7 seconds on the shot clock. That's all right. Just get to the rim, fella.
Well, what a luxury.
Rare miss. Yeah, shot clock beater.
So Gromwald comes across. Good little hesitation dribble to him. Carter's three-pointer gets it. Carter coming up big this game, and that I don't know if he shot a three-pointer in the second half, actually. Unofficially, he may or may not have.
Unofficially, I like that. It's always a go-to.
Unofficially, it's possible that he did.
He officially has 14 points. Keeping Graham out.
Dylan.
Oh, they're going to call Dylan on the push-off.
Not a huge deal. That always confuses me. His second foul. Now Staunton coming up with a little token pressure just to try and eat some extra time off the clock would be my guess. Make it a little more difficult. Kick it over. That's Davis up to Carrick. Carrick out to Pettit. Pettit with the drive. Carrick, wide open look on the wing. It's just a bit short. Moore with the board.
Good look.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I know. Oh, big block there by Carter.
The way he's shooting, he's probably better off just take that three right there.
Yep. I'm impressed with Staunton how defensively they're physical with their bodies on the ball without really fouling all that much. You know, like they don't get beat by dribble penetration a whole lot because of the way they use their bodies. And I would imagine that if they spend a lot of practice having to guard that guy, that's probably get a lot of practice at staying in front of people.
I'd like to see him try.
Graham, 20 points on the night for Jeremiah Graham. Make that 21. Staunton extending the lead, 52-41. 3:12 to go here in this ball game. Second one is good for Graham.
Just survive, living with this 1-2-2 down here at this end.
They're getting out, trying to set a screen on that defender. Davis, three-pointer from him, nothing but net.
Might be his first shot.
That's Bryce Davis comes in, knocking down a big shot. There's still time. Stops and scores, there's still time. Pettit.
Yeah, they got some bodies in the lane now here for Graham.
Gonna have to, but then that opens up threes, and he still gets there.
I just hope he misses.
I'm so impressed with his floater game, right?
Yeah,
like
good.
He can get to it. Pettit down in the corner, throws it away, just a little too hurried there. Throws it away. And that's an opportunity. Graham misses one. You get the board, you come down, you score right there. Uh-oh, now you're starting to feel it a little bit.
And need I remind you, this is a 9-point game, and we watched a 6-point possession created by a technical and a couple extra opportunities.
You need not remind me.
Need I or need I not?
Need you not. There's more.
I need to remind you, this kid's pretty dang good.
Yeah.
Unassuming, too.
Carrick again at the top of the key. They're going Pettit. He's looking to drive. Bodner again stopping that penetration. Carrick. Under 2 minutes to go in the game now. Davis at the free throw line. He turns around. No good. Hoke battling for it. Graham comes out of the pack with the board.
Danger zone at this point. Under 2, down 11.
Graham now.
Timeout.
That's such a sneaky timeout there. I was like, wait, I thought somebody was calling a T there for some reason. Like this, the moment seemed kind of weird.
Call it T.O.
Anyway, 1:39 to go here. Staunton in the lead, 55-44. All right, ready to come back from that full timeout by Staunton. It's 55-44, minute 39 to go. It's a tough hill to climb for the Blue Jays right now. Porta basketball, Colson back in the game, Dillon, Bodner, Moore, and Graham. We're going to get a foul right away there.
Yeah, they still have a few fouls to give here.
Yeah.
Aaron, if this holds true, what do we got in line for these two teams?
Well, if it does hold true, Staunton will move on to play Friday at 8:30 against either Calhoun or West Central. That ball game will be played tomorrow night. And for Porta, that means that would put them – I can't read.
Well,
I need my cheaters.
It would be the loser of that game, correct? Surely.
So they would go down here. So they would go Saturday for the third place game, yes, to the loser of that game.
No, you're ahead of yourself.
I am?
Nobody's ready for a third place game yet. Surely it would be West Central or
there you
Calhoun.
Go. Over here. So it would be Friday the 16th. Sorry
about that.
Yeah, I got you.
Put you on the spot.
There's too much going on. Yeah, that's great. That's the way you do it.
The loser of this game will go to the championship is what you're telling me.
Ask somebody a question that they're unsure of, and then when they answer it, you're like, no, that's stupid. You're not right at all.
That's embarrassing. In the meantime, Porta's trying to foul here. I stand corrected at this point.
Yeah.
They were. Got it up to 4, and now they're letting it play.
Moore with it. He's dribbling it out. That's Colson. Moore trying to get a steal here. Trying to get a steal without fouling possibly, and there it is. Pettit gets it up ahead, but there's Graham. That should be off of him, ball. Yeah. Should be off of him. Under a minute to go. It's an 11-point game. It would be a Reggie Miller type miracle here to get this done for the Blue Jays.
Who's Reggie Miller?
A NASCAR driver.
You're dating both of us.
Anyway, Moore.
You're going to still stick with the strategy of, nope, there's a foul. Okay.
There was a foul attempt.
Every time I think they're going to foul, they're not.
This is always a weird part of the game. I kind of appreciate Coach Price. I mean, it's 11.
Right. It's always hard to give up.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Coach Price is still frustrated.
Hey,
don't let them score. We're going to make them run out of possession here. And then all that for a foul.
Yep. 19.1 seconds to go here. And Staunton is going to advance. Let's try this again. Staunton will go Friday, 8:30 against the winner of Calhoun and West Central. That game, those two will play tomorrow night at 8:30. And then Porta will move down and play Friday at 7 versus the loser of that Calhoun-West Central game. See what happens when you get some preparation?
So you're telling me the loser of this game goes to the third-place game?
No.
Okay.
No.
Scratch that out on your brackets,
Yeah,
people.
my bad. Sheesh. Anyway, that's Hoke. He's going to go in. Nothing knowing there. Rebounds loose. Pettit. Contested jumper. That's going to go out of bounds. And another good showing from Staunton, battling through a little bit of foul trouble with Colson, also not having Isaiah Locks, and then also not starting off the game shooting very well. But, man, what a game Porta team to just battle all the way through, unable to really get hot from behind the arc.
And if the seeds hold true, Staunton will face Calhoun for the third time. So they might be hoping West Central can pull the upset just to see somebody different. But they've already played Calhoun twice, so we'll see if we get a rematch of that or if West Central can pull the upset and take on the Bulldogs here.
All right, that's going to do it here from Winchester Grade School, the third night over. Please join us tomorrow night, starting again at 5:30. We'll have 3 games for us tomorrow night. Join us here on WC Athletics. Aaron and Jason signing out.